Hello, Chill Vibe Squad community. Welcome to a brand new live stream. Today, for you all, I am live streaming the 1 year anniversary of Tomb Raider 4, 5, as well as 6 Remastered. It's quite crazy to say, as well as think, that this game came out a year ago. And when it released, 4 and 5, they were okay. Number 6 was very disappointing, but it just released, so we gave it the benefit of the doubt, considering the fact that this game is known as the dark horse of the entire Tomb Raider franchise. But as time went by, we officially got patch 1. I live streamed on that day when it came out. And then time passed again, we got patch 2. I live streamed again. I eventually played Tomb Raider 4, as well as Tomb Raider 5, and I enjoy playing both of those games, and also I enjoy playing number 6. It's one of my favourite Tomb Raiders of all time, but after that we didn't really get anything. We didn't get patch 3, we didn't get any update at all, and I don't think we will sadly get any updates to this game. I feel like it's going to be abandoned, as sad as it sounds, but on the bright side, we do have Tomb Raider, Legacy of Atlantis, coming out possibly sometime this year. There's no date or month that's been announced, but yeah, I'm looking forward to it. If I do get the game, then yeah, I guess we've got something to look forward to. But anywho, welcome everyone to the live stream. It is good to be live. Quite early, of course, than the original time that I had planned, which was anywhere between 2 to 3 p.m. in the afternoon. But I put in those time zones because I wasn't honestly too sure what time I'll be waking up, or if I'll be busy or not, and I can make those times, but I had a bit of sleep last night. I'll explain in just a few moments, but this morning I got a little bit more sleep, and I was like, I can't sleep anymore, because if I do, then I will definitely give myself a flipping headache. So I didn't push myself too much to the limits, if that makes sense. But in regards to last night, I want to talk about that real quick. I do apologize to each and every single one of you that came by the Where Winds Meet stream, and the first stream you all came by, if you like, for working or whatever. I know quite a few of you sorry, I got distracted by something. I know a lot of you were working and stuff, so you probably had no clue what happened, like why the stream ended and stuff. And then with the stream itself, it was constantly buffering. and freezing on me, all that kind of stuff. And I was like, what the heck is going on? Like, why is it doing what it's doing? Like, I was getting so frustrated. Like, every few seconds, it just kept buffering, buffering, buffering. The stream health was good. I was looking into the analytics. I was looking into everything and that. But yeah, the stream itself, it said that the stream was good. I was like, well, what's going on then? And then the stream just ended. And I was like, okay, right. So I started a second stream. And then on that second stream, I was looking at the stream health, I was looking at everything to do with that. It all said it was good, but then all of a sudden my stream just crashed again. It did its, regular circle BS, and I was like, okay, are you gonna calm down or whatever? Eventually it did, but then out of nowhere it just stopped. It just stopped again. So I was like, you know what, I'm done. I'm not gonna burn through my notifications. I'm not gonna waste my time in constantly like doing thumbnails after thumbnails after thumbnails after thumbnails. I'm just gonna end what I'm doing here and just head off to sleep because I've got a banging headache. I don't feel well, so I'm not gonna waste my time with this BS. So yeah, I didn't bother going live again. I honestly just don't know what was going on with YouTube. I was watching a few videos and they kept like freezing every 2 seconds. I couldn't watch like a full video in peace without it constantly buffering, freezing, lagging, refreshing on me. The quality kept dropping to like 240p, then it refreshed again, dropped down to 144p, and I'm like, what the hell is going on right now? And I was doing internet connection tests to the laptop. My download was at like 60 point whatever. My download was around 20. So yeah, it might have just been YouTube, and I was just like, whatever, I caught you on a bad day. Or if something was tweaking on my internet, I really don't have a clue. But yeah, I decided to send the stream as it is. I put the streams to private, but on Sunday, aka tomorrow, I will be back with Where Wins Me, and hopefully we have a good time, but with all that said, let's worry about today, not tomorrow, because I'm really hoping that we can do a long stream of Tomb Raider 6, The Angel of Darkness, because I really want to get into this game today. I really enjoy this game. It's, as I've said many times over, it's one of my all-time favorites, and I really want to just enjoy it, so I hope you guys enjoy it as well. If you do, be sure to leave a like on the stream. I understand if there is hardly nobody coming by today. It is Valentine's Day after all, so happy Valentine's Day to each and every single one of you. I hope that you spend time with your loved one. You enjoy it, take them out for a nice meal, whatever the case may be. Or if you're a lonely person like myself, then yeah, you may enjoy the stream. You might not. Who knows? Who knows? But I do need to get back into this game again because I have legit forgotten how to play. I loaded in and I was like, what do I do? How do I play this game? So, I do need to figure out how to walk. You know that, like, blue walk that you have? Oh no, that's the camera. I'm gonna die miserably, aren't I? We'll probably die a few times in this playthrough, but that's okay. I'm still trying to get used to the game again after however long it's been since I last played it. But welcome, Night Rose. Also, what do you mean by your message? I'm clueless about that. Yeah, you're killing me, lol. What do you mean by that? I'm confused.com. What did I say? That was funny. I don't know. Oh no. Oh gosh. There we go. Come on, come on, come on, come on. Eh! Come on. Come on, come on, come on. Get up. I don't think I can make that jump, right? I need to build my strength up, whatever. Oh, okay. What time? 6 a.m.? I don't think I said around about 6. I don't know. I just woke up 2 minutes later, you went live. Lol. Yeah, you're killing me. Oh, I get it now. I get it now. You just woke up. And then I went live and you've just barely woken up and here I am, type of thing. Oh, you doing fall asleep still?
I'm not strong enough.
Till 6? Oh, okay. I'm not strong enough. Oh, well. Where's that, money? I do want to try and collect as much money as possible. Because I don't want to go fully through this level. I want to just try and, like, skip it and stuff like that. Yeah, I need to be strong enough to go through there because there is a chunk of money. There is a chunk of money, but I think I can just get through this without any issues, you know? By any issues, I mean like miss out on like strength upgrades, whatever. Because you can cheat this level. Because there is a door with a keypad, and if you put in the number, you can just skip this entire level. The devs ended up patching the keycard method, so you had to play through the entire level, but people on social media spoke aloud about it and said, come on, it's been in the game since PS2 days, and now you patch it? Like, seriously? Like, leave things alone. They're not breaking anything. Everyone wants to go through this level and just be bored. Alright. How does the game look on stream, by the way? How does the game look? I was fearing that Tomb Raider was going to look absolutely atrocious on stream, because I thought it was going to be like really bright, or it was just going to look absolutely horrible, but I did tweak my HDR before going live. I didn't put it as bright, if that makes sense. So,
Open for business.
You managed to get in, didn't you?
Just checking.
hopefully
I
it
didn't
looks
want to
good.
waste your time, or mine.
Discretion is my middle name. Especially with strangers who just...
But you can keep your mouth shut.
Depends.
How much for these?
Okay, here we go. Sell. 80 euros. I've got 1,200. Nice. 15, 20. Oh, lovely. I got plenty of money. So I don't need to worry about Ludic. I don't need to worry about him. Might as well purchase a bit of ammo. Alright. Oh my gosh, I keep pressing X because my brain is telling me different game commands. Alrighty. How's the okay, the stream health is good. Do you want to watch through share screen, Rose, or you're good with live stream? Because I know you're delayed and it's not the greatest, obviously, to be like a few seconds delayed. Let's have a look at the code real quick. There we go. Alright. Nice. Let's skip this entire level. There we go.
Come in. Pierre said to expect you.
No, he did not. Hello, Demonic, welcome. Yeah, I've got all of the codes written down in Discord. And I got it pinned, if that makes sense. But I've got like so many messages pinged, it's going to be so difficult to find it. So I just looked it up real quick. But welcome to the stream. Thank you for being here. I greatly appreciate it. Oh my good lord above, look at how many saves I've got. That is ridiculous. Yoink. Are you wearing... what the flip? What? That's a very weird question to ask, I'm not gonna lie, but... there's 3 people watching. Yes, of course, Nairos is a very human being. She's a moderator as well, so... But yeah, there's 3 people watching. There's me, there's Nairos, and there's you. Oh, that's how you do the walk. You hold down triangle. Interesting. Moderator does count as a viewer, yes, because they are a real person. Nightbot doesn't count as a viewer because that is a bot. Stream Elements doesn't count as a viewer because, once again, that is a bot. But Nairos is a real human being. I'm a real human being. One watching now, no hate. I understand. It's just YouTube. At times with the way they are with things on YouTube. It's been broken like that for a long while, sadly. Like, my likes are broken sometimes, so I have to refresh at times. But no, I fully understand what you're saying. I understand where you're coming from with all of that. Oh shit. Can't touch us. Down, 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 down. Bye bye, doggy. I'm assuming you've played Tomb Raider? Demonic? Oh, you just gotta... sorry, my messages have just come through because I'm in top chat. Join party. Share screen. There you go, I've started a share screen for you, Nightmares. What is your favourite Tomb Raider? Angel of Darkness. This is one of my all-time favourites. I did, but not the old ones. What's your favourite Tomb Raider? Bugger. I forgot which way to go. I should not forget this. I should know because I played this like 1,000 times, but I do go brain dead with it. Unlike the Gothic theme in Angel of Darkness, but the game wasn't fully developed or 100%. I was kind of upset with Angel of Darkness, obviously. My middle sister, she loved Angel of Darkness. My older sister, she preferred GTA.
It won't budge.
You know, the GTA games. San Andreas, GTA 3. But my middle sister, she really loved Tomb Raider. Oh my gosh, I keep pressing the wrong buttons. How am I going like so brain dead on this?
Strong enough.
So I've woken up like a few hours ago, so my brain is not fully working right now. It will eventually, don't worry. I like looking at the game and studying it and reading about it. Nice. I do the same thing. A lot of missing continent AOD. I like playing AOD too. No complaining how I like the atmosphere in the game, despite not offering much. Push the sentry behind you. Oh yeah, I know. I appreciate the help and all. I know. I've played this game like 1,000 times, so I should know what I'm doing. There is some parts that I just struggle on and I got brain dead on, but I'm aware of what to do in this game. And apparently I die from that. Okay, they have not fixed that bug. Interesting. That should not damage you as much as it does. But okay. Let me just do that again.
I feel stronger now.
Oh, you try to tag Nightros? I do that sometimes. I go to tag Nightros in the chat, but I end up tagging Nightbot instead. Just call her Rose, instead of atting her. Oh, of course it's just skew me and her in the chat. But it wouldn't matter if there was 100 people watching. Just call her Rose, for short. She'll know obviously who it is. Yeah. That's why a lot of people... You're not the first one, no disrespect. You're not the first one that thought Nightros was a bot. It was the sister to Nightbot or something. I can't remember what someone said in the chat. It was a while ago, but they said is at Nightrose the sister bot to Nightbot, and I said no, Nightrose is a real person. They're like, what? And when she spoke on the mic, everyone's like, wait, is that talking in the background? I'm like, that's Nightrose. They was like, oh my gosh, she's a real person? I'm like, yes. They're also a female? Yes. Oh, cool. Real person. A lot of people, bots. Oh my gosh, why did I am such a dumbass. How many of you have done that, by the way? Please tell me I'm not the only one who's done that before. Where you've like spammed circle so much your character ended up rolling off like a cliff or something like that and died. I've done that way too many times. I did not mean to do that. I absolutely like swan dived into the grave. Yoink. There we go. But yeah, me and you, Demonic. I love watching like cut content of games, not just Tomb Raider, of course. There's so many games out there that I love watching in regards to cut content. Red Dead Redemption 1 and 2, GTA series, from San Andreas to number 3 to 4, you name it. I'm such a nerd when it comes to all of that stuff, you know, so... But I love the theme of Angel of Darkness. I guess you could say the aesthetic. How's the audio, by the way? I feel like it just instantly went really silent. Might have not. Yeah, English is not English right now. Alright. Oh, bollocks. There we go. Alright,
I can climb up on that.
yeah. There we go. Press R3 for the camera. But yeah, I love Angel of Dawn. It's such a good game. It is such a good game. I was at least hoping some of the content would make it back in. Some more like beta outfits or concept work outfits coming back into the game, you know? I was expecting some beta outfits for Curtis. Some artwork outfits for Curtis, as well as for Lara. Oh, my brain just went dead. What the hell? Why is my brain dying? Sounded alright to me. Nice. Right, pull this. That collapses. Go around here. That makes it easier. Perfect. Okay, nothing around here. That freaks me the hell out. Still to this day. I hate that. Pick this up. When my middle sister found out I was playing Into the Darkness, she asked me how I managed to get this on my PS5. She went, "Did you buy like the PS2 version of it and emulate it or something?" I said, "No, it's remastered. Looks the same to me." I was like, "Yeah, ain't that a bitch?" But I switched between the graphics and stuff. I mean, if you want to see how the PS2 looked, she went, "There is seriously not a difference." She went, "Well, first of all, what are you doing? Are you changing the lighting or something?" I said, "No, I'm changing between old and new graphics." She was like, "What? Really?" So I went to Lara's face and I was like, "Do you see it now?" She went, "Oh my gosh, you can actually play like the PS2 version of Lara?" I'm like, "Yeah. You can play this whole game in the PS2 version." And that was it. She grabbed the controller and that was it. She took over. I went through the levels, I went through the outfits and stuff. She was like, "Oh, the nostalgia." She went, "How did you get this?" So I explained the whole thing. She went, "Oh, I love the Tomb Raider games." I'm like, "I know. I used to always take the PS2 controller from you." She went, "Yeah, now I've took the PS5 controller from you. I'm playing this." Okay. Alright, let's not get shot by Bouchard.
What happened to your man in the room out there, Bouchard?
To Arno? You've got something to say about that?
Maybe. It might be linked to what happened to a friend of mine.
I doubt it. Get her out of here.
Do you know the name Eckhart?
Never heard of him.
Okay. You helped a friend of mine a while back. Werner von Croy.
Names don't mean a lot here. Even real ones. What did he want?
Maps and information on the Louvre.
I remember, 4 weeks ago. Wanted to take a coachload of Japanese tourists to see the Mona Lisa.
Easy, Bouchard. I lost that friend yesterday. Now I'm wanted for his murder.
There was a newscast about a monstrum killing earlier. What would you know about that?
Nothing that would interest you.
You'd be surprised how much the monstrum interests me.
My friend? The Louvre?
Yes, the academic. Wanted access to recent archaeological diggings inside the Louvre. I gave him contact. You want the same?
And more. I need 9mm protection, backpack, plastic explosive, stun packs. Paris isn't safe these days.
Who for? You obviously can't take care of yourself.
Do you have what I need?
I know who does. Daniel Rennes works out of the pawnbrokers on the corner of the Rue Saint-Marc and Cour la Seine.
A front, obviously.
Yes, Rennes needs careful handling. But he can get you what you need if you know how to make the right approach.
What would you suggest?
A trade. I have to get certain things into his hands. Passports. You could deliver them for me.
Why not have one of your men deliver your passports?
I have no one to spare.
What happened to your man in the sick room back there? Was he delivering packages for you too?
Poor Arnaud. One of my toughest. The only survivor of 4 attacks so far.
Attacks? By who?
An interesting question. We don't know for sure yet.
The Paris Monstrum, perhaps.
We're looking into that. You should take care.
An automatic would help. You sold my friend Von Croy some hardware. I need the same.
That was then. We need all the firepower we can get. Rennes is your man. Is it a deal?
Okay, deal.
Okay, Lara looks very tanned. She looks very orange. But, there isn't... The one thing I'm so sad about is that this game doesn't have, like, an HDR setting. I don't think it does anyways. Let me have a look. Options. Like, it doesn't have a brightness filter or anything. Also, welcome, Gumcat. Yeah, it doesn't have brightness filter. That's what one thing that the community wanted as well. They were heavily suggesting that a brightness filter. HDR collaboration mode where you can tweak the settings, all that kind of stuff. Never got it, sadly. But I do agree on what the community was saying, though. I would have loved a brightness filter. Let's have a look. Oh. The movement controls are a bit sensitive. Nice. First try. Yank. But welcome, guys. Thank you for being here. Don't know if Demonic is still here or not. But shout out to them, shout out to Gumcat, shout out to Night Rose. Welcome on in, guys. Her strength does not increase when she pushes this, right? It's, strength doesn't increase. I forgot what one it is. I think it's in the disco part, right? Maybe. My legs feel stronger now. Feels weird to skip half the level. But it's always nice to just kind of like get through it as quickly as possible, you know? Alright, Paris is done in under just 30 minutes. I spent a few minutes setting up the stream on that.
Stand aside.
I don't know why they added that voice line back in. I think they should have just left it out. Community definitely said they should have left that line out. It was so much better that he just shoved by you and said nothing rather than stand aside. Like, shut up, bitch. I'll slap you. This game looks old because it is old. For you to say that, it just goes to show that hardly anything got touched up on this game. But this game is originally from 2003, I believe. But last year, it got released as quote-unquote remastered, alongside with Tomb Raider 4 and 5. Obviously with 4 and 5, you could definitely tell the difference between old graphics and new graphics. But when it came to number 6, there was hardly anything different. There was hardly anything different at all. But except for Curtis. Curtis looked absolutely phenomenal. But other than that, not really much. But then when patch 2 came out, they changed Curtis. Pissed off the community. And I think they changed things up a little bit with Lara as well, but they messed her up because there was a few glitches with her hair and skin and stuff like that. But they hardly touched up any of the environments and stuff. They said they made a few areas brighter and textures to be fixed, all that kind of stuff. But yeah, it was like they just did not want to touch Angel of Darkness. They did not care for it at all. It was just a plague to them, as horrible as that sounds. But also, I think this game didn't sell as well as they would have hoped. So, I think, in all honesty, they should have done Tomb Raider 4 and 5, and like separately, and then like took good care of number 6 and released it in like September to November time of 2025. I think that would have been way better than what they did originally, you know? Because then they would have had enough time to fully, you know, dig into this game in regards to graphics and that. It made the character more mysterious, him now talking. I feel takes that away. Yeah, it made him more mysterious, and at the time, obviously, if you're playing this for the first time, it makes you say, who's that guy? You know, it builds that character development. But yeah, this game is old. Oh my god. It's quite old. 14.52.9. 14. 52. 9. But yeah, this is the OG look. And this is the remastered look. So I'm flicking through, but hard to show you. There we go.
Werner obviously never had chance to collect it.
Spam square and all this. But as soon as this game got released, the movement controls, ugh, it was so horrid.
Damn it!
Gosh dang, the movement was so horrid the day that this game came out. In patch 1, they did a little bit better. You know, they did a little bit better, but...
Looks like a way out.
Right, let's get through this as quickly as possible. Let's do it first try. There we go. Perfect. Couldn't do that the first time this game came out. Anyways, that's Curtis.
Esteemed Cabal members, the hour of your reward grows ever closer. As you know, we already possess 3 of the Obscura paintings. Our contact, Professor Von Croy, located the 4th one for us here in Paris. When we have this, we will reassemble in Prague. It is time to awaken the sleeper. Hopefully, we will be more successful this time. We are also closer to the 5th and last Obscura painting in Prague. We will gather at the Strahov. Gunnison.
Master Eckhart.
Dispatch your team for the 4th painting.
Immediately.
Yeah. That does suck. How is everyone doing though today? I hope each and every single one of you are doing well. Once again, happy Valentine's Day to you all.
The rats love this.
Oh my goodness. I hate it when the camera flicks like that.
It won't
Okay.
turn. My arms aren't strong enough.
I love the acting in this. It won't turn. I love how so many people took the piss out of that. I don't need to rush through this level or anything because I have the trophy and all of that, but the music was such a vibe though. The music was such a vibe. And levels. Okay, I need to...
That drain pipe will take my weight.
PlayStation has Red Dead 2 and Red Dead 1 on sale for $40 for both. That's a good deal. Pretty much. I spent the majority of my money on gaming monitor though, so I'm not looking to get any games as of right now. But there is one thing I do want to test out, since Night Rose is in the chat as well as Chromacad. I have adjusted a lot of commands because there were a few that did the @ message in the chat, so I redid most of the commands so it doesn't go @nightrose @chromacad, because usually it does that double @ in the chat. So I readjusted a lot of my commands, but what I've also now done is changed my about me, so it's not as clogged up with all of these links, if that makes sense. So it's a lot more cleaner, a lot more shorter, it's straight to the point, and
I think I'm strong enough to turn those valves.
it keeps the most important things in the chat rather than the more important things in the description that people are interested in. And the commands that I had in the description are now commands. So now it's going to be like, oh my gosh, are you serious? Let me get out my book, me get out my pen, let me write down these commands, because Aiden's bloody done more commands. Command 157. They don't need to be used or anything like that unless you guys are really interested in, you know, what headset I'm using, or none of y'all asked this anyways, but no, those are in my chat. I have had it in the past, and I'm like, hey, just go to my description, it's there. They're like, I don't want to. Like, so I've done them as commands. I'll show that. There you go. I'll tell you the commands in a second, guys, because I want Chromacad and Night Rose to test them out, if that makes sense. Well, yeah. Honestly, don't worry about the description right now. It's the description I always have when it comes to the Tomb Raider games. It's just basically the description of, you know, Tomb Raider 4 through 6. It talks about the Last Revelation, which is number 4, Chronicles, which is number 5, and then the Angel of Darkness, which is number 6. And then when you go further down, obviously you've got my Discord servers, you've got the links, which is kind of cool because they have updated it, as in YouTube have updated it, so it's a Discord symbol / Discord. So you've got Chill Vibes Lounge and Where Wanderers Meet. And then for the X social, which was Twitter, I got the X logo and my link. I got Twitch and I've got Blue Sky. So the description in regards to links, a lot more compact, and the description is just straight to the point. You know, if I do end up one day blown up out of nowhere and people want to join my Discord server, I'm like, here, you know, in the description, here's my Discord servers, and people can just go straight to them. Of course, I've got it as a command as well, just in case people don't want to go to the description, you know. But I have learned this from quite a lot of streamers, because yes, they may have it in the description as well, But if you just want to keep things more simple, rather than a headache, you don't want people going into the description and fiddling around with all of these commands, with all of these links and stuff like that, you can just put it as a command. I want to keep some stuff as commands as well as in the description, if that makes sense, but there is some stuff that I just rather prefer having as a command rather than in the description. So yeah, if you guys didn't obviously read it all before, like in the description of what I had and stuff like that, basically I had YouTube playlist, I had oh gosh dang it, I didn't even save, did I? Gosh dang it.
Looks like a way out.
I'll just show this again, sorry, I'm so distracted with like what I want to explain, so I apologise on that. There we go. Alright, so basically, let me try and explain all that again whilst I'm in a cutscene. In my description, throughout the years, I've had multiple links to my socials and my Discord servers and stuff like that. Of course, over time, links have changed. Obviously, due to me changing my social media names, due to me either closing my Discord server down or making a new one, and a bunch of other links that have changed, become invalid, or just useless. So what I've decided to do is just keep everything up to date in the description, and only add it if I'm truly going to stick with it, if that makes sense. So from the years, with me obviously being on social media and that, I haven't really been too sure on what name I've wanted to go with. You know, I've gone with many names, aliases, all that kind of stuff, but I eventually stuck with Alien Catch. But then came the problem of what social media am I going to use? So yeah, throughout the years, literally 9 years, I've literally just been changing my links. Some have become invalid, some are just not available anymore. So yeah, just a lot has changed over the years. Eventually, I stuck with having my socials, such as Twitter, Instagram, Twitch. But then people started to get a bit weird when it came to Instagram, where they started to try and get personal. I'm going to just leave it at that. Where they just started to get a bit personal, where they try to dig for information just to use it against me, all that kind of stuff. So I took Instagram out of my description. Maybe on, I don't know how many videos, live streams, etc. my Instagram may remain. But I have changed my name on Instagram, so maybe the link won't work anymore. Who knows? But as time went on, I wasn't too sure on what I wanted in my description, if that makes sense. Eventually, after doing a lot of research in regards to like YouTube videos, learning from these education videos of what to have in your description, what's best to have in your description, and all that kind of stuff, I just followed the steps, if that makes sense. So I kept my Discord servers compact. So Chill Vibes Lounge is one link, and then whatever other Discord server is another link. But then I followed the other step of having those Discord servers as a command. because not everyone wants to go into the description and look for those links and stuff like that. Just have it as a command, find Dabby Dozy, you're all good to go, type of thing, right? The next one would be your gear, like what you use. In regards to like your headset, your monitor, or capture card, all that kind of stuff. You can have those as links in your description, but it's better to have those as a command because it's straight to the point. That's what people are looking for. They're not interested in going into the description. Oh, there's his monitor, click that link. Oh, there's his capture card, click that link. It pulls them away from your stream if they're going into the description, all that kind of stuff. So just keep it as a command. It'll be better that way, type of thing. And there was like a lot of other stuff as well that was just piled into my description that, let's be honest, like none of y'all were interested in it, right? None of y'all were interested in it, so it was just there, just sitting there, just being useless, type of thing. But I've been looking at a lot of like videos.
My arms aren't strong enough.
Oh my gosh, what am I doing wrong? Sorry, my brain is just not braining right now. I'm doing something completely wrong. What am I doing wrong here? Hold on, guys. What am I doing wrong? Why am I not strong enough? I can't... why is my brain not working right now? Oh no. This game seriously needs a lot of brake power, which is not good because my brain is just switching off right now. Did I turn off the fan? Yes, I did.
I think I'm strong enough to
There we go. Eventually got it. Yeah, that was another thing, my controller. Yeah, you just reminded me of that, like my Razer controller. I do remember that link. I'm sorry if I'm blacking your guys' brain. I know you're not interested in anything that I'm saying right now. You just want to watch me play the game. Like, shut up, I just want to watch this. I don't want to listen to you ramble. I'll get to it eventually. When this game is like very puzzle based, so when you're trying to sort puzzles out and stuff whilst also trying to explain what you want to explain, your brain is just like every 2 seconds. It's like a brain fire that just keeps going and going and going and going and going. Oh my gosh, where is the pipe? There it is. Better take a health kit because I'm gonna just eventually kill myself again. I know that for a fact because my camera keeps switching. So they didn't fix all of the camera issues in the game. It's just unnecessary camera movement. It's just not needed. Also, that's why probably a lot of people skip the Paris section. Because there's those unnecessary like 5-second loading screens that ain't needed no more. The only reason why they had those like loading screens is just to process everything in the area. Obviously because PS2 hardware limitations, so on and so forth. Now with the PS5 they could just take it out. It's not needed. Let us just roam around Paris without having like 5-second loading screens every 2 seconds, you know? I'd be more than happy to go through the Paris scene, but those loading screens just piss me off. I'm like, no, I don't want to do it. I'd rather cheat and just use the code to get to the next level. Anyways, so yeah, let me try and explain what I want to explain, but I'll try and keep it shorter. That's the problem with me. I try in my head. I'm like, I'm gonna keep this short, and I never do, because my brain is like so filled with like other shit that I want to talk about. So I end up trying to clog it into one sentence, you know. And you guys, like, you say too much. you explain way too much. My brain can't process it. Well, welcome to ADHD, guys. Welcome to ADHD. That's why I can't really get along with people, as horrible as that sounds. Yeah, it actually popped into my head now. It was this whole part here. I just heard my own voice say it. I legit heard my own voice say it. I didn't chuckle or anything, but I kind of like giggled to myself. Alrighty. Oh my gosh. Freaking mustache hair. Ugh.
I think I can make that jump.
So, I'm gonna... Komaka, are you here? Sorry if I ask you this all the time. There'll be a reason why I'm asking. How the flip am I on 8 likes already? The hell? Thank you guys for the likes. Gosh dang, that's a lot of likes. Yes? Nice. Okay. I'll get through this scene where this part I said the word bollocks, because I completely messed up my jump. Oh my gosh, I was so close on restarting then. I didn't think I actually made it because Lara didn't jump on time. She bunny hopped over. Crazy lady. Alright, let's stop here for a second to try and explain all of this. So, don't know, I have been doing YouTube for 9 years. 22nd of April 2016 is when I made my account and started to do YouTube and stuff like that. For the 9 years, I've had many descriptions. Of course, a lot has changed over the 9 years. You'll probably find very old descriptions from many years ago, back in 2018 to whatever year, basically. But throughout the years, links have changed. Either Discord links have changed because the Discord server is no longer around. It's been deleted. Social media links like Twitter, Instagram, basically any other social media that I use, the links became invalid because I've changed name, or I deleted my account because I don't use that social media anymore. Gaming equipment that I've used in the past, like headsets, I've had Turtle Beach in there, I've had Razer, I think there was a headset called Hunter Spider or something like that, so I had a link in there for the headset. So yeah, basically my descriptions were just clogged with headsets, clogged with controllers that I had, clogged with consoles that I've got. So yeah, over the years, things have just been clogged in my description, and it's just not really necessary. So yeah, a lot of things have changed in regards to the description over the years and stuff, but I think for like a year or two, I ended up sticking with like something cringy. Like, be sure to like, subscribe, and turn on all notifications. Then you had my social medias. You had my Discord servers. You had a link to my playlists. You had a link to Etsy, and so many other links that, in all honesty, nobody gave a shit about. But the one thing I never really did for those links was to have them as commands. And I've been watching a lot of educational videos where it has come to what's the best way to set up your videos in regards to your title, your description, your tags, yada yada yada. Same with live streams. So I've been watching a ton of those, I binge watching them. And there is this one guy that I really enjoy that has been really helpful and makes a lot of sense. Straight to the point, no bullshit, straight to the point, you know? And the one thing that he said, and I was speaking about this yesterday on my Red Dead stream, with how the description is displayed. Now, for a live stream, it doesn't really matter. You don't really need to be telling people to go to the description to click on said link for this, that, and the other, because you're driving people away from your stream. And as much as you may think them clicking on a link is good, it is, because they've asked you for something, you've given it to them. It drives them away from your stream. That's fine, because they're looking at what link they've asked for. But in the back of your mind, doubt starts to creep in, because you don't know if they're going to come back to the stream. If they do come back, but then they'll leave again, come back, leave again. As much as your viewership may be steady, depending on how many people are watching you, that viewership going down, up, it confuses the YouTube algorithm because it doesn't know where to put you guys. So it starts to suggest all of these other types of content that you've watched. And you may be wondering, I don't want to watch this. Why am I getting recommended this? And that's because you keep leaving the stream, you keep coming back, you keep leaving, you keep coming back. So YouTube, with its dodgy AI system bullshit, it's throwing all of this content at you guys. With Red Dead Redemption 2, let's say. And you're not interested in any of these channels. And that's because, like I said, you keep leaving the stream, you keep coming back, etc. In regards to links, as much as it is great to have links in your description, there is some that aren't necessary and are better for commands. So he started to explain all of these commands that are best for the description. Some are better as a description, and it should stay that way. Some should be a description, but also a command. And some just need to be a command rather than in the description, because you don't want to be pulling people away from what you're playing or whatever you're doing on your stream. You want people to stay entertained, keep people hooked. You don't want to be like, oh, go to the description, this is where you find this, go to the description to find that. Just put the link in the chat or get your moderators to do it, and it's straight to the point. People click the link. If they come back, they come back. If they don't, they don't. So I ended up looking through my YouTube channel today, and I've cleaned it up massively. Now, obviously, the description as it is, don't worry about it. It's what I always have for when it comes to Tomb Raider. But I only have my Discord servers, which are Chill Vibes Lounge and Where Wanderers Meet. In regards to my socials, it says follow me here, and you've got X, which is formerly known as Twitter. You got Twitch, which I rarely go on, but if you want to follow me on there, feel free to do so. And then I got Blue Sky. I rarely go on that, but if you don't use X, then obviously Blue Sky is the best way to get in contact with me. The other links I had in my description, such as playlists, such as my headset, such as my monitor, I've moved them to commands. Now, in regards to my monitor, I cannot find it in the USA. Sounds weird, sounds unbelievable, but I spent a rough an hour and 30-ish to 45 minutes to try and find the monitor. That's the same monitor. I might be looking at it wrong. I could go to the website and find it. I don't have a bloody clue on where I can find it for you guys. But sadly, I only have the UK version to the monitor. So the first link that I want to try out, and it's okay if you guys click this, but please come back if you do click the link. So now is probably going to write these down, which is understandable. She does not need to worry about these. She doesn't need to drop them in the chat. It's basically for me to do. So that's why I haven't bothered on sharing these commands with you Nigos. But the first command I'm going to drop is monitor. Which should work. There we go. So why did it not drop the link? Do you guys see the link in the chat at all? No link? Are you serious, man? Well, that's a flop. Right, let's try this. This is why I wanted to test it all out, because sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't. So I'm going to try it again, because sometimes these commands don't want to work. Okay, the link is not dropping. I don't understand why it's not. Okay, I'm gonna try something. and hopefully it works. I'm going to use shortlink, which basically shortens the URL. However, it will still drop you to the same website. This is why I wanted to test it all out with you guys, because it was working fine for me on a private stream. There we go. Okay, it's dropped the link. When you click on that link, it will still lead you to the monitor that I use. It's just shortened URL, if that makes sense. Would you guys prefer, this is another question I can ask you guys, would you prefer a short URL or do you prefer the original? I tested all this during the morning. Like I put my stuff to private and things like that, obviously, so you don't get pinged. And I was just dropping these commands in the chat, and they were working fine. So, bit embarrassing that Stream Elements responded without the link, because, like I said, it was working fine during the private stream. So, but yeah, that's the first one I would like to drop. We managed to get the link working, but it's just not doing it now. Fair enough, Nightmares. Yeah, I just don't want people to get confused on what they're clicking on, you know. I don't want to be misleading people. But I took inspiration from a Twitch streamer by the name of Vince Official. He has a bunch of commands, and majority of those commands are short URL. And I was thinking to myself, maybe I can do that for my description, but never got around to it. So we'll keep it as that then. As long as it works, as long as you guys can click the link and you guys can see what I'm seeing, then that's a W, I guess. Alright, so short link is done. Alright, the next link I would like to try out is Etsy. Now, Etsy is a website where you can buy emotes for Twitch as well as YouTube. If you are an upcoming streamer, you are monetized, and you are looking for emotes for either YouTube or Twitch, or even Kick, or even for your Discord server, I use Etsy. Majority of my Discord server emotes, like the panda ones, are from Etsy, and that's where I bought them from. In regards to sub badges, I bought a pack of sub badges, which I will be using for you guys for when you become a member of the channel. Don't know when that will be, but I got a sub badge pack from Etsy, so hopefully you guys enjoy it. If you want anything else, Etsy is a good place to go, but I only go there for the sub badges as well as emotes. Takes me to the homepage, right? Yes. it takes you to their homepage because you can, from there, search what you want to search, rather than me being like, you going to click that link and it then takes you to a sub pack that I was looking at, you know? And you say to yourself, this is not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for a statue of a cat, you know? So you have to go to the search bar, statue, cat, blah, blah, blah. It's just too much to do for you guys, and I feel like it also will be misleading for you guys as well. So I just want to keep it simple, straight to the point, no bullshit. And that's the meaning of these links, guys. So please understand that, okay? It's straight to the point, no bullshit. So if you are looking for sub badges, for emotes, or you just want to go shopping, you want to find a site to do that, ask me. I'll drop Etsy. Of course, there's Amazon, there's eBay, there's Currys, there's all these other sites, you know. But I thought to drop Etsy because it's the one place that I go for when it comes to emotes and sub badges for my YouTube channel, for Discord, and they have a bunch of great stuff on there. Who can drop these? Just mods or everyone? Only mods. And you probably know why, because of that particular person that keeps doing commands, and they do it excessively, and it just gets too much. If you don't know who I'm talking about, I'll send it to you privately, but it's just that one person that keeps just copying commands in the chat, because they do it in other people's streams, and he just gets told, look, that's for moderators only, or that's for owner only. Stop doing those commands. And he does not listen. So, yeah. Anyways, I'll go over all of these commands again. I'm so sorry if I'm bothering you guys. I just want to explain this now, because if I don't, I'm going to forget it, and I'm going to be like, oh, I remember that command. I didn't explain it 2 weeks ago, you know. So I'll go through all of this again, but I'll try and keep it a lot more simpler. But I just want to be in more detail this time around, so you guys understand. Okay, moving on. The next link I would like to drop in the chat is playlist. If you don't know what this one is, it just leads you to all of the playlists that I've done in the past, as well as present. So if you guys are looking for a particular playlist, for example, Reddit Online character creations, rather than going through my channel, whether it's Aiden Ketch, Asian female character, or go to a playlist, search through the playlist, you know, it's going to be a headache, you know, because you have to click my channel, click on playlist, scroll down, all that bullshit. You want a playlist for something? That's the link. It'll lead you straight to my playlist, and it will lead you to all of the playlists that I have had in the past, as well as present. So it's just, once again, straight to the point, no bullshit. Okay? The next two links you have to pay attention to, okay? Americans. This one is for you. I don't understand why UK people would click it. It's, you know, plain and simple in the chat as a command for a reason. I don't advise UK people clicking on this because it can change your region on the page, and it can be sometimes a pain in the ass for you to get back to your original region. If you are USA, that one is for you. And I don't know why it's on 2 links. I'll work on that. The headset that I'm using, Astro A10. Simple. USA version. Okay? So you click on that link, and I'm going to do it right now because I'm going to redo the link. So it's just a short URL. Please let me copy. Stop lagging on me, you piece of shit. Showing another URL. Drop the link here. I think it's just to do with the link being too long or something, you know. So I'll work on that. Get rid of that. Astro 10 USA. Short URL. Grab this one. Do that. Paste and go. Generating your short URL. There's my link. Copy it. Get rid of that. Save. Voila. Okay. So, Coma Cat, are you in the chat?
I can climb up on that.
Can you click on that Astro A10 link, please, and tell me if it leads you to the USA Amazon store? You see USA currency. Everything is all good to go. I did miss out on one. Valve took me to Amazon. Perfect. Did it give you the USA link? Currency and all that. US. Nice. Nice. So it's working. It's bloody working. I'm so sorry for the readjustments and stuff. Like I said, I did all this through a private stream, and everything was working fine. Like, Stream Elements did a one link thing. I don't know why it's now changed, but we'll work on it. And that's why I'm happy to test out with you guys. It takes me out of the stream. Makes sense if you are just using one device. That is understandable. And that's okay. I appreciate you checking everything out, though. And the last command will, of course, be the UK version. There we go. So, if you guys got any questions about anything, to be honest with you, then feel free to ask me. I'm more than happy to answer the best of my ability. And if there is any other commands or anything like that you want me to add, let me know. But yeah, so I thought to do all of that this morning, and continue watching the videos I was watching. But like I said, this one guy, God bless him, he's done well for his channel. He's like an educational channel when it comes to like how to build your YouTube channel from scratch, from 0 viewers to this, and how to get from 0 views to this. Like, his videos are amazing. But when I found that one video where it explained about the description, what to have in there, not what to have in there, why it's a good thing, why it's a bad thing, like all of this stuff, and I'm like, oh, okay. Like, I kind of knew, obviously, that like the day that I had it, I just knew that people ain't gonna be interested, they just don't care, they just want to watch the stream or whatever. But he said if you're doing videos and stuff, then you've got to understand this is going to be on your videos as well, not just your live streams. I'm like, that's understandable. I do understand that. And that was the thing, like it was just in the videos, and it was just clogging everything up. It was just too much words, you know, and it was also confusing the YouTube algorithm. Because YouTube algorithm didn't know where to send people and that. So I was like, you know what? I just want to keep everything clean. I want to just tidy everything up, you know? And that's what I want to do this year. I want to tidy everything up. I want to try and do better this year when it comes to links and when it comes to whatever else, you know? I want to try and be more professional. Yeah, because if I am going to take my YouTube channel to the next level this year, which is what I really want to do, then I need to obviously start cracking on with getting everything sorted early rather than later, you know? But I'm just keeping the main important links in the description, but I'm also keeping them as a command as well. So with my Discord servers, you know, I always talk about it at the end of my streams. Keep them in the description as well as commands, as well as my socials, you know. Oh my gosh, why did my camera do that? I don't get the camera jittering at times. It's such a horrible thing, man.
I can smell oil. I'd better be careful.
Oh, I fucking hate this one. Save. There we go. 50 commands, W. Nice. The 50 commandments. W's.
I think this is the place. Better check the map.
I want to do a backflip on this. I always love doing a backflip. It just... Oh my gosh, you silly bitch. Oh my gosh, I am so not used to the... Oh, these are horrible, man. They have seriously messed up tank. Oh, it used to work so nicely on frickin' patch 1.
This is the place. Better check the map.
Nope, don't care, don't give a damn.
Dive, girl. Dive.
How do I dive again? Like, how... Lava has been so stupid. All this for a backflip, guys. Yeah, I did do that. I thought so. Just didn't want to work for me. But yeah,
I
anyways,
think this is the place. Better check the map.
I hope everything makes sense. Please let me know if it does make sense.
Dive, girl. Dive.
I'm really hoping it makes sense for you guys. Okay. Yeah, sorry for the long ass explanation on that, but like I said, if you've got any questions and stuff, don't be afraid to ask or anything. Mm,
At least it's clean in here.
this is one trophy that I don't have, and that's not to be spotted in this area.
I have a non-lethal weapon. This will help me get past the guards.
Hé, vous, plus un geste.
I'm not gonna have a sleep.
Strong enough.
Get the achievement now. He somehow spotted me, even though you need a command for a list of commands. I do see that in a lot of people's streams. I do see that a lot. Here's a list of my commands. And it's interesting. Yeah, we will be here all day. Come on. You wouldn't... Trust me, you wouldn't want... The fuck was that? You wouldn't want a list of my commands, mate. Just leave that tonight, Rose. I know you guys like it. It's not the fact that we like it, it's the fact that the exclamation point here command will be used for future giveaways and stuff like that. But I'm not telling you to use it because I like you using it. I like Night Rose using it. I would like you to use it as a command because it will be used for future stuff for the channel. Oh, fuck off, Lara. Jump. I just don't get why she's not jumping. Do I have to really like slam my thumb down on the X for her to register that she needs to jump? I didn't even want you... You know, patch 2 seriously has messed up the game worse than patch 1, in my opinion. I feel like patch 2 has made the game far worse than patch 1. I don't know if they've done that on purpose. Can you like imagine? They've released patch 2 just to sabotage this game for everyone just to quit it. I've actually seen games like that. I think, in all honesty, YouTube is actually broken right now. I've got 9 likes, but throughout this whole stream, I've only seen 2 people come by. That is Night Rose and Demonic, and then I saw 3 people come by. Night Rose, Demonic, and Chromacad. And then my YouTube, like, watching now has been so broken, it's been on 0 sometimes. I don't know how I've got 9 likes. I appreciate every single one of you that have liked it, but I don't see, like, I'm trying to fix it right now, but the watching hours are broken for me. How many does it say that is watching right now? Yeah, so do I, Gomacat. Seriously, on mine, yeah, mine's stuck to 0. 0 watching now. Yeah, I'm fully broken. I'm fully broken. But it sucked last night with YouTube and that. Oh my gosh, girl, lay down. Thank you. Like, what the what? How did I trigger it? That's just so stupid, man. Whatever. Do the whole switchy wee. YouTube does suck lately, though. But I was noticing it for Red Dead. I was speaking tonight where I was in such a pissy mood. Because I said to Nivers, when I was playing Red Dead, it kept telling me my stream ended. Sure, did it? Because I was fine on my end. You know, I was watching on my end, everything was fine. I said, well, that's good. But yeah, on my end, it kept telling me that my stream ended because it kept getting a pop-up in the top right corner saying broadcast has ended or broadcast has stopped, all that kind of stuff. And you know when you're done watching a YouTube video and you have those like pop-ups of different other videos on the channel? Mine was doing that. And I was like, why am I getting this? Like I'm still live. But when I press, what button is it? PS button? Yeah, when I press the PS button, it has my party chat, and then it has my live stream. And I've been live for 1 hour and 58 minutes now. But yeah, it kept telling me that I was not live. But when I refreshed and all that kind of stuff, yes, I was live. So I was like, okay, this is so bizarre. But yeah, it kept telling me my live stream ended, all that BS, when I was playing Red Dead. But I was having such a headache with Red Dead yesterday. It honestly sucked. I had to be in an MTU. I didn't want to be, but
I need to reach the new excavation site. Werner's notebook mentioned a security pass, kept in Carvier's office.
I really hope that the Red Dead stream was okay for you guys yesterday. But for Where Winds Meet, it had nothing to do with the game at all. It had nothing to do with the game at all. It was just the stream itself. The first stream, I know you work in Comicat, so you probably looked at your phone and like, and like was wondering what the hell happened. But I kept getting this spinning white circle, and I looked at my stream health and stuff like that, and everything was fine. My stream health was good, it was in green. All my other stuff was in green. It was fine. But for some reason, the live stream was telling me it ended. And eventually it did. And I was like, alright, whatever. I started a second stream. Everything was fine. And then out of nowhere, my stream just ended. Didn't give me the white spinning circle. It didn't give me anything. It just went, bye. So I decided to call it. Not go live again. Set it to save my notifications for Tomb Raider. Oof. How many times have you played this game? Too many to count, mate. Too many to count. Just put it this way. 21 years. And throughout those 21 years is how many... Well... Could be well over like... I don't know. I don't even want to know. If my brain had a statistic of how many times I play this game, it'd be disgustingly bad. But yeah, for the past 21 years, I have been playing this game. Since I was more or less 5 years old. I'm 26 now, so... Yeah, quite a disgusting amount. And also, I did not mean to do that, but I guess there you go, Night Rose. Completely forgot lava does that. It is such a relaxing game, though. I think that's why I enjoy the Angel of Darkness. Yes, you got your puzzles and stuff like that, but at times it's just relaxing. It's really relaxing. I do enjoy just chilling, you know? Again and again and again. We will a little bit later when we get a chance.
I feel stronger now.
What's everyone's plans for today then? Any plans at all? You're going out to dinner? You're going out anywhere in particular? Or are you just staying in the house? Oh no, I really don't like this camera angle. Nice, come cut. Great description, guys. Well, what about you, Aiden? Just playing this game. Depends, really, because I just thought about something, guys, and I don't know if you'll be interested, but let me know if you are. If I finish the Angel of Darkness, would you like to see another game on the channel? Because I was thinking of two. One you might be interested in, the other you might not be as much interested in. Oh my gosh, why is she crouching? I'm not even pressing L2. Do a poll of the two games. I don't think that'll be worth it because there's only... I don't know how many of you are watching, but chatting wise, I only see Comic and Night Rose in the chat. So just hearing from you two will be enough of a poll, if that makes sense.
That
I
X-ray
mean-
machine could come in handy.
I messed up. Like, I was supposed to put something down here, and... Give me a second. Here. I see 5 viewers. Let me go to analytics. Let me go to a different page. Okay, that's a little bit better. Okay, I'm in the analytics page, which gives me like a studio layout of my stream. So I concurrent viewers is 4, chat rate is 1, views is 42, and average view duration is 605. Okay, everything's a little bit better now.
Well, Mademoiselle keeps a tidy office.
How do I zoom in with the camera? Oh, R3. 14, 63, 9. Okay, these are the 2 games then. Let me find them real quick. You got Blood Omen 2 or Shadow of the Tomb Raider.
This is the security pass I need.
So basically, Blood Omen 2, or do you want another Tomb Raider game, which is Shadow of the Tomb Raider? Don't know why I had to look. I had them in my brain, and then my brain just flatlined. But welcome everyone. Thank you all for being here. The audio stream's current bitrate, 0, is lower than the recommended bitrate. Okay. Why is it telling me that shit? Like, piss off. Don't need to know that. Also, at any time, guys, I can switch levels if need be. So if I don't want to do a level, I can just go to one of my saves and just, you know. I did not mean to jump on top of that. Didn't know you could. Could you make it a fully TR day with the thumbnail? You'll be finishing off another game. I could. Like, Tomb Raider 4 or something like that. Like, play Tomb Raider 4. Yeah, I see where you're going. I could play Tomb Raider 4, I don't mind. No, I meant play Shadow. I could, but keep it TR related. Yeah, but it'd be the same with Blood Omen, wouldn't it? I could keep it at just Tomb Raider. And then, you know, go through 4. Go through 5, whatever, you know. Just keep it like fully Tomb Raider today. I really don't like this part, so do I have a save that kind of gets past it? What's this save? Okay. Is Von Croy's... Yeah, it passes all of that, doesn't it? You have the Larrys in there. Oh yeah, true. Thanks for reminding me. Completely forgot about them. Okay, I've collected the weapons here. Have I collected everything? Alright, so we basically jumped ahead, guys, to kind of like skip quite a few of those missions. I think I have collected everything around here, so I think that's kind of it. Appreciate that, Kamika, thank you. Items, just activate this. Wait, hold on. Do I have a pistol? That activates him then. He comes through here. There we go. Honestly, this is a really clean outfit. I really like this outfit a lot. But yeah, Shadow is literally the last game of the franchise for me to complete, and yet I still haven't completed it. I feel like I'm holding off on you guys, you know? But in all honesty, I don't mind what to play, to be honest with you guys. It honestly might be a full Tomb Raider day today. Getting Iris to play Tomb Raider 4 a little bit, because she hasn't really touched her own Tomb Raider 4, 5, and 6. She's always been on share play with mine. So I think, yeah, we could dedicate today being a full Tomb Raider stream day. I play a little bit of Tomb Raider 4, Night Rose plays a little bit of Tomb Raider 4. How much money do I have on this 370? I don't have enough for Ludic. That's all good though. He's gonna die anyway, so who gives a shit about him? But yeah, tomorrow will be Where Winds Meet. Hopefully I'll be in a lot of in a lot better mood. I think with the way Reddit Online, like I think it was in a way, as weird as it sounds, a blessing in disguise, because of the way Reddit Online went with me. I'm gonna put it down to that, just you know, trying to erase it from my memory and be like, just think of it as a good thing. With a blessing in disguise, where it just knew I was getting pissed off, whatever, with the way my day was going, and it's like, you know what, just stop streaming. Take a break. But yeah, Red Dead was so stressful, man. Like, bruh. There's days where Red Dead, it's such a blessing to play, but then there's days where it just kicks you in the balls non-stop, man. And yesterday was that day. Okay, so miss, now. Now. There we go.
Is she taken care of yet? Hello? Is she dead yet? We have to get back to Prague.
No, Bouchard. She isn't. But your little friend is. I'll take care of you later. It's time I visited Prague.
So sad with Angel of Darkness, man. I wish there was a number 2. But considering the fact that they have literally remade the 1996 version of Tomb Raider, I really do hope that they remake.
Another cold...
It's going to sound so stupid when I say this, but remake the Angel of Darkness or give us Angel of Darkness 2. Yes, I'm delusional, but I love Tomb Raider, what can I say?
What do you know about that building over there?
What?
The one you're watching, with police tape all around it.
The Vasily place? It's a murder scene. I'm a reporter.
So what happened in there?
Another monstrum killing. You're not from around here.
No, I need information, which I'd be willing to pay for.
It'll cost you.
I gather Vasily was some kind of art dealer.
More than that, he was involved with the Mafia.
Mafia? What makes you think so?
Lady, I know so. I've been investigating Vasily's activities for some time.
Tell me why he was murdered then.
Vasily found something they wanted and got smudged because he tried to hang on to it. They set the monstrum on him.
You say he found something. Do you know what it was? A painting, perhaps?
I don't know about that, but he was definitely silenced. The Mafia tidied away all the evidence, took it to the Strahov.
Now you're going to tell me what the Strahov is, aren't you?
No, your credit just ran out.
Keep talking till the money runs out.
It's not that. This is dangerous stuff, I'm telling you. I shouldn't be shooting off my mouth.
You're a big boy. You can handle it. Tell me your name.
Władek. My name's Władek.
Okay, Luddick. What else?
The Strahov is the Mafia center of operations in Prague. There's been a lot of activity there recently.
You're well informed.
I'm a professional. It's my business. I've got dossiers on all the main players. It will cost you.
Okay, I'm in. You call these dossiers? Yuck! Do you know who that is?
No, he arrived yesterday.
That's Bouchard. He's a Parisian gang boss. I ran into him over a personal matter.
Really? Is he Paris Mafia then?
No idea. Who's that?
That's Eckhart. He's the Mafia top guy from what I can find out, but I know less about him than the others. They're all gathered in the Strahov at the moment.
All of them?
All 6 major players. Eckhart and the other 5.
Luddick, I have to get in there. Today. How would you manage it?
It's not easy. The place is heavily guarded. Security gates, cameras, ident scanners.
But
I could get an access code. I have contacts. It'll take me half an hour.
okay. While you're on your errand, I'm going to start with Vasily's.
Be careful in there. And don't keep me waiting. It's not healthy to hang about on the streets, especially in weather like this.
Stay warm.
I love it when she says that. And this is what I'm wearing. Stay warm. Totally not snowing. Bye-bye. Give me that. Thank you. Welcome everyone to the live stream. Thank you for being here. This is the 1-year anniversary of Tomb Raider 4, 5 and 6 Remastered. It was released, of course, last year. We received patch 1, I think it was like a few months after the game was released. And then patch 2 kind of drifted away in the wind type of thing. As crazy as that sounds. What I mean by that is people were hoping that patch 2 was going to at least fix the game up a lot more. And at least, you know, be a lot better than patch 1, but patch 2 felt like the game went in reverse rather than forward. No worries, no worries. I was just eating some food myself. Put a chunk of food in my mouth and then I just looked at my controller, I wasn't on mute, my headset was down, I'm like, uh-oh, people are gonna go. That's all they're gonna hear on stream, I'm like, uh-oh, not on mute. I am now. I've done that a few times though, I've like full on shoved food in my mouth and I've been unmuted. Oh, I had a drink on stream and I was like, it's like I'm gonna chug or something. Ka-chow.
I want some answers, Bouchard. Why did you want me dead in Paris?
You were just a side issue. A loose end that needed tidying up.
Who ordered it?
A madman called Eckhart. He was putting pressure on all my operations. Threatened my family. Killing my men. You saw one of them at the church.
So, you sold out?
I did what I had to do. Especially when I realized Eckhart was the monstrum.
What? You were prepared to deal with the monstrum?
I had to take delivery of a painting that was in the Louvre and bring it to the Strauss here in Prague.
My painting? That wasn't easy to get out of the Louvre, Bouchard.
Seems everyone's a loser.
So why Prague?
Eckhart is protected by a group based in Prague called the Cabal. They're almost as dangerous as Eckhart, and at least as insane.
The Cabal, not the Mafia.
No, they're far more sinister than the Mafia. No one even knows how old they really are, but have seen records suggesting they were active during the Second World War.
Interesting.
Anyone too inquisitive about Cabal business simply disappears.
Like my friend Von Croy. What was his involvement in all this?
He was hired to look at one of the 5 obscure paintings that was in the Louvre. But he found out too much. He contacted Vasily here in Prague, and they exchanged information.
I found Vasily's faxes and 4 obscure engravings he sent to Von Croy.
Vasily originally had 5 engravings, but kept 1 back.
Why are the engravings important?
Each engraving contains an encoded map of a particular painting's location.
So one of those engravings told Von Croy where the Louvre painting was?
Yes, but your friend got careless. The faxes were intercepted by the Cabal, and then Eckhart didn't need Von Croy. It was another loose end to be tied up, like Vasily.
Killed like Vasily, you mean? Why does Eckhart do that to the bodies, Bouchard? And what does he want the paintings for?
I don't know the details, but it's something to do with reviving the cubiculum Nephili.
The Cubiculum Nephili, the Sleeper, last of the extinct Nephilim race.
You've heard of the Sleeper. Eckhart is insane. He thinks he can use the Sleeper to breed the extinct Nephilim back into existence.
There's no faulting his ambition, is there? So this 5th engraving that Vasily kept back is the key to the last Obscura painting. I'm going to take a look around.
It'll be well hidden. Vasily was very cautious.
Not cautious enough.
The map in the last engraving shows a location called the Vault of Trophies. The vault was one of the last Lux Veritatis secret strongholds, and Eckhart's been desperate to get into it.
How do you know all this stuff, Bouchard?
Information is survival. I survive.
So do you know where the vault is located?
Only that it's beneath the Strahov somewhere.
And the painting is definitely there?
Eckhart thinks so. It's one of the reasons the Cabal built their stronghold there.
I'm going to take a look around.
Are you going to leave me like this?
Yes. Take a break. You've been running around a lot. I'll be back with the 5th engraving.
I'll do a poll for you guys. I'm gonna do a poll for you guys. I'm just going to gather some information here real quick. I don't want to get anything wrong, okay? I've got hiccups. Oh gosh. And can I add another option? Yeah, the final one. And this is gonna be... I'm sure you guys know what this is, right? If you don't, I'll reveal it to you guys. I think I've got them all. How's that as a poll? Hopefully I got them all right. So, the question to you guys, for those who are watching, what is your favourite Tomb Raider? So, is it Tomb Raider 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, or 6? Is it Tomb Raider 2013? Is it Tomb Raider Rise and Shadow, or Rise or Shadow, or just Rise, or you know what I mean? One or the other, or both of them. And then Tomb Raider LAU. If you don't know what LAU is, it's Legends, Anniversary, and Underworld.
My strength is increasing.
Yeah, be sure to vote. And it will notify me in the chat that... Well, not notify me in the chat, like, so-and-so has voted type of thing. It'll say, like, 1 votes, and then, rather than 0%, it'll obviously give a number. Thank you to whoever that was who voted. Very interesting one though, 2013. If you guys don't know what that one is, basically it was a reboot, but it was originally on the PlayStation 3. But it eventually did get like another release, I believe. Oh no. No, went too far forward. Bollocks. I did not have another save. The Straha Forest it is. Oh, Fortress it is. Oh, look at that. Look, I'm so far into the game now, guys. I didn't die at all. If you guys are wondering why I'm doing this, it's just for the fun of it, you know? I've got save so easy and I'm just having fun with it and just having a good time, you know? Nothing serious. It's not like a full-on dedicated playthrough or anything like that, but a little bit later on, I might play Tomb Raider 4. I live streamed it on the channel a Comic Cat. I think you remember watching it, right? Interesting vote though. Like, I'm not discriminating you on that vote. It's there to vote for a reason. I did not mind the 2013 version. Believe it or not, I didn't mind it. I quite enjoyed playing it, but at the time when I was live streaming it, I only was able to live stream on the PS4, but I wasn't able to put it in any better quality than what it was originally, and I felt like I let you all down because I wanted to stream that game so much, but I was only able to stream like 240p or something. She said that the game was already graphically like updated, etc. But when I was live streaming it didn't look too bad. But when it got uploaded to the channel, it looked horrendous. It looked like I was live streaming on a potato camera. But yeah, I do remember live streaming it, and I believe you were there, Comic Cat, when I played it. Oh gosh, dang it. But I might revisit the Tomb Raider games. How about that? You know, because I want to do as much as I possibly can this year. I know, obviously, I said at the beginning of was it the beginning of... I know it was the end of last year in like December, where I said I won't be streaming as much this year, but you know, we've got plenty of months left. You know, there could be a month where I don't stream for the whole month, who knows. So for the time being, I want to take, you know, January as well as February as months just to spend as much time as possible with you guys. And just enjoy playing games as much as possible, you know. But I'm about to say, do I die from this? I don't. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I am thinking of playing a bunch of like Tomb Raider games again. And the 2013 version, definitely thinking of playing. Legends, I do want to play the Legends one. I really enjoyed that one on PSP. Which one do you like? Good question. My favorite one, and I say this so many times.
Wear what's comfortable, I always say.
But my favorite one of all time is, of course, The Angel of Darkness. If it wasn't, then I would say gosh, that is a really good question. All-time favorite, The Angel of Darkness. But if that got like erased, never existed type of thing, would say Legends. I did enjoy Legends, but I wasn't really that hooked to the story as much. I think it was just like good for its time, if that makes sense. You know, sat on my bed on the PSP playing Legends. Same with Anniversary and Underworld on like PS2. So for like nostalgia, I would go with LAU. How about this? I'm going to put it in a better format. For nostalgia, I would say LAU, which is Legends, Anniversary, and Underworld. For the story, I would say The Angel of Darkness, because I like those sinister, plot-twisting, murderous type genres, where it sends you on like a wild goose chase and you got to figure out who the killer is and why they did it, all that kind of stuff. And it really drives you into the story. It keeps you hooked. For me, that would be The Angel of Darkness, because I generally enjoy the story from start to finish. Yes, there's a bunch of puzzles, there's a bunch of do this, do that, get here, get there, all that kind of stuff, but the story is very interesting. And fun fact, this game is the game that started my whole love, passion for writing stories for game characters. And that's why I do it for my Red Dead Redemption 2 character, Ayana. Same with Jericho, Harmony, other characters that I've got, etc. So anyway, this game is what started my whole passion to write stories. You ever watched the Terminator movies? I have indeed. Angelina Jolie. But yeah, sorry for the rant and all that kind of stuff. But you know me, I always go into description about stuff, so. But yeah, you've asked a good question there, Gumcamp. Like, what one do you like? And of course I do get it for you guys as well. You know, I ask you a question, I'm like, which one do you like, guys? You're like, I don't know, this one. But if you go into detail of why you like it and stuff, it makes it more better of why you've chosen it, if that makes sense. Which is what you guys have done. But as I said, for the nostalgia's sake, I would say LAU, Legends, Anniversary, Underworld. Legends being on the PSP. Remember, it was like yesterday to start my bed playing on the PSP after school or during the night when I should have been asleep to then get up for school in the morning. Or coming home from school on the PS2 playing Anniversary. I think Underworld was on PS3 with a ship and the sharks and all that kind of stuff. So yeah, kind of like the nostalgia sake, I would say LAU. All-time favourite would be Tomb Raider 6, The Angel of Darkness. The reason being is because of the story. the dark, sinister plot twist stories in games, as well as like movies and stuff like that. So nostalgia would be LAU. Story-wise would be the Angels of Darkness. And for more modernized, for like the gameplay, I would have to go with Rise. I would have to go with Rise. So, well, what about this, guys? Try and answer, if you can. You don't have to if you don't want to, but what would be your nostalgia, story-wise and gameplay-wise, in regards to the games that I put in the poll? So once again, nostalgia, story-wise, and gameplay. I would say gameplay / graphics-wise. So, yeah, I definitely want to play. That's one. Do they have that? Hold on, sorry guys, blue screen. Do they have Tomb Raider? But if I had money to splash, I'd legit buy them right now. Alright, Tomb Raider Legends. It is $15.99. They have Anniversary for £16. Do they have Underworld though? They do not have Underworld. Dang. They don't have Underworld. I really hope that is one game that the company is working on. Underworld. I definitely wanna have Underworld.
Don't breathe, and definitely don't move.
You are in big trouble, whoever you are. Intruders don't last long in Strahov.
Just answer my questions. Fine. First question, who are you? Second question, what are you and your buddies up to in here?
You really don't know what the Cabal is. We are the beginning of a new order of life on Earth.
Well, I've never heard of you.
Ignorant mortal. The Cabal! We control everything here in Prague. It means that we are going to be immortal. And you are going to be dead, intruder.
Immortal? That is impressive. How are you going to manage that?
Meister Eckhart is about to return the Nephilim race to glory. For our part in that triumph, he will grant us immortality.
If I had a coconut for every time some lunatic said something like that.
Your pathetic ignorance blinds you. We already have the last vital element from Turkey here in Strahov.
And that is?
The only true remaining Nephilim. The Cubiculum Nephili, the Sleeper. That's right. The last of the extinct race here in the Strahov.
Surely the Nephilim are just a myth.
You see, ignorance. With vital essences extracted from this precious specimen, Meister Eckhart can breed the next generation of pure Nephilim. No more abomination to run amok like Boaz's proto-Nephilim.
Yes. Highly inconvenient having abominations running around loose, isn't it?
You have no idea what you are mocking.
Interesting. Oh, I didn't put a community post today about Valentine's Day. Usually I do, so... Let me do that real quick, guys. I'm just gonna put out a community post. Not that I need to wrote, but... Oh my gosh, this dude is so desperate. He's put a fucking GTA 6 thumbnail for a GTA 5 stream. I get so pissed off seeing that kind of crap. I'm seeing it everywhere now. I know I did it, but it was just to talk to you guys, you know. I did GTA 6 thumbnail for a Red Dead stream, but it was just talk about the GTA 6 trailer and that. But the reason why I say I get so annoyed about it is because I'm seeing it everywhere. People are doing GTA 6 thumbnails for GTA 5, and it's crazy. Nostalgic TR2 with the giant dinosaurs, story-based legends. I love this story, played that many times on PS2. I loved the black dress and King Arthur's tomb. Graphics TR Rise with her hair sold me. Very solid. I'm not gonna lie, that is a very solid explanation right there. I'm not saying that just for the sake of saying it, I'm legit saying it because it's quite a good explanation. You are really good at your explanations and stuff. You take your time to think about what you want to say / write. Oh my god. I think it's not the fact that I'm tired of GTA 6, it's the fact that I'm tired of seeing these... If I was capable of doing it, then obviously yeah, it sounds like I'm contradicting myself. I sound like an absolute hypocrite. Fair enough. I agree on that. But if I could, I would. Basically, just do a just chatting stream with that GTA 6 thumbnail, you know? But the fact that I can't do that, that's why I just chose Red Dead Redemption 2. Now, a lot of people say, why not GTA 5? Because it's obviously GTA. Yeah, true, but I was on Red Dead Redemption 2 at the time when the GTA 6 trailer dropped. So I just grabbed a thumbnail, put live on it, went live. Ta-da. So it was just a quick stream and something to talk about. But if it's a genuine stream, like for example, this game I'm playing right now, I wouldn't do a Tomb Raider 3 thumbnail when I'm playing Angel of Darkness. The thumbnail that I have though is gorgeous. I'm so proud of the thumbnail I've got right now. Because I've done a mixture of 4, 5 and 6, which I will be playing a little bit later on though. So it's technically not clickbait, this stream. So hold your fingers. Not that any of you say it's clickbait. I've had that in the past, but I rarely clickbait you guys. Whoa! Get that just da 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 da. Get that just da 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 da. Hate you things. Go away. Oh, piss off. You did not get me. That was not anywhere near me. Beach. Oh my gosh, are they not all dead? Oh my gosh, what? Nah, bullshit. I'm dead. No, I'm not dead. I'm alive. How are they like... I'm just gonna start spraying and praying. Look on, Lara. Are you not looking on? Okay, are they dead? Are they all dead? Are we all good? Oh, I need to put some health on me because I'm about to be cooked. But yeah, the thumbnail, guys. Me and I was watching WWE, and I said to her, once WWE is done, which I thought it was going to be at 3 o'clock, but it's SmackDown, which ends now at 4. Yeah, quite bad timing, but I said to her, once WWE is done, there is something I want to do on Canva in regards to a thumbnail for tomorrow's for tomorrow's Tomb Raider stream. She's like, okay, no worries. And then WWE was done, and yeah, it took obviously a while to try and find everything that I wanted, but I was originally going to go with a 6-piece, which is a 6 grid slot. And I put the pictures there, all that kind of stuff. And I was looking at it, I was like, I don't know. So I started to look through more grid slots, and I found a 7-piece, which is the one I have right now. Changed up the pictures, changed up the color of them, changed the spacing of how the pictures are, how the pictures were, so they're not like compact, if that makes sense, or like squashed together. They're like separated a little bit. And then once I did that, it had the white lines everywhere, obviously due to the pictures being spaced. So just to fill in those white lines is the grid lines, which are the colours that I have on the stream right now. So basically, in the top left, if you guys know, you know, obviously with the pictures, the loading screens, etc. But if you don't, on the top left is Tomb Raider 4. The colour, orange to blue. The reason behind that is obviously orange. It's the desert. And then when it fades to the blue, it means it's switching scenes. So it's like a loading screen. I was meant to explain this to Night Rose, but I wasn't sure what time she was going to be up. I didn't know if she was going to be awake or whatever. So I was going to explain this all to her, of like the idea of my thumbnail and that. But I'll explain it to you guys as well. If you're interested or not, I'll still explain it. So, yeah, top left is Tomb Raider 4, to the right is Tomb Raider 4. What I was going to do originally was do Tomb Raider 4 on the left, so top left, TR4, TR4, then TR5, and then the right side is TR5, and then TR6, TR6. And then in my head I was like, no, that does not make sense. Like, what do I do here? You know, I've done a grid 7, but like my pictures ain't making sense. So I stared at it for a good like 5 minutes, and I was like, wait a second, hold on, I know what I can do now. And then that's when, sorry if you hear anyone talking in the background, I'll mute if need be. But yeah, the pictures that they're in right now is obviously what I did, and I'm really proud of what they look like, and I'm proud of how they've come out. You know, I'm very proud of how they come out. I'll mute, guys. I don't know if you can hear my mum and dad talking in the background, but I'll mute just for now. Oh, that's gotta hurt. She belly flopped. Thanks, Noah. I'll explain everything in regards to like my idea and the thumbnails and stuff that I had an idea of as well. Now it was. Remember, this is a YouTube Shorts as well. Yeah, fishy, fishy. There's another thing I would like to do as well, in regards to my thumbnails. I would love to do live streams of them through my laptop and that, and just explain like my creative idea of them. Obviously, it'd be like through Night Rose's laptop. You'd be seeing like Night Rose's Canva, if that makes sense. But it's just me creating thumbnails and just explaining like what the idea is of that thumbnail and like the story behind it, all that kind of stuff, you know. Yeah, I was seeing a lot of grids, but wasn't sure which one to go for. Like I said, I'll explain all of my ideas to you. Obviously, you can hear me in the party, so you hear me like in real time, rather than on stream. But I never really got to explain to you, obviously, the idea of the thumbnail that I have now because of the time and stuff like that. It was probably like 5 in the morning when we were all done. What the fuck? Oh, did I not turn the steam off or something? I'm a dumbass. Sanitarium. I am Curtis. An open world Tomb Raider game.
My Farsi ability will help here.
You know, I'm gonna let Nairos play as Curtis. Do you want to stop and get some food real quick? So Nairos is going to be the one playing right now. Also, this is not going to be like a full-on, like, dedicated playthrough of Tomb Raider 6. I have a bunch of saves I'm going to be jumping through. If I were to do a full dedicated, like, playthrough on that, I would have gone on a different account. But I spoke about this tonight, Rose. I said I'm going to be jumping through my saves, and I'm going to be just having a look at where I saved and all that kind of stuff, you know? So, it's not going to be like, oh, we're going to start from the very beginning and we're going to just go through everything like it's an actual playthrough. Like, we don't know what we're doing. You know, it's our first time playing type of thing. I thought you liked playing as him, especially with his blade. Where he's like, shuffle truffles. The first time that I showed that to Naira, she was full on laughing hysterically. Like his spin blade. Who's this dude? So this guy, obviously I'm skipping through the story and stuff, so obviously it's not connecting the dots. I fully understand. But this dude, he's part of the Lux Veritatis, which is a group that is with powers and stuff like that, like magical powers. His father, this guy's father, got killed by the Monstrum, aka Eckhart. So Curtis is out to get him. Curtis, the guy that I'm playing right now, his name is Curtis. He has his own like special powers and stuff like that. He can, what you saw there in a cutscene, he has like this vision that can help him see far away at like a greater distance, if that makes sense. You can first meet him in the Paris area at the cafe, Cafe Metro. He's reading the newspaper. Obviously, you know, Lara can't go up to him like, hey, what's your name? Hi, my name is Curtis, type of thing, you know? You don't get that interaction. but you do get to see him at Cafe Metro. Eventually, when you start to do stuff for either Pierre or... I think it's mainly Pierre, like you don't get any other cutscenes maybe, I'm not too sure, but the guy at the Cafe Metro, if you do quests for him and stuff like that, if you start to know a bit... if you start to get to know a bit too much of the information on that, like Curtis is eavesdropping, like he's listening out to what you're saying and stuff like that. You do get a cutscene with Curtis, like hopping on his bike, driving away, all that kind of stuff. Like Doctor Who, I can't say yes and I can't say no. I've not really watched Doctor Who. I've watched snippets of it with David Tennant, with the Daleks and stuff like that, but I stopped watching after the Weeping Angels. They gave me nightmares. I'm going to try and explain the best I can. So, the best way I can explain to you who Curtis is in Angel of Darkness, I'll read it through Google. Who is Curtis in Angel of Darkness? I'll explain it through Google Sense, if that makes sense. Alright, so this guy that Night Rose is playing as right now, this is everything that you need to know about him. Yes, there is going to be a lot of information here, Chroma Cat, so try and listen to the best that you can, if that makes sense. So, Curtis Trent is a character in Tomb Raider, The Angels of Darkness, who is serving as a deterror. Oh my gosh, why do they throw in like these big words that you can't bloody pronounce? So you see here trying to like bloody tongue twist. Deterrorjanist? Don't know what that word means. Gosh, I hate it when fucking big words start being thrown at you. Basically, Curtis Trent, he is the last surviving member of the ancient mystical order known as the Lux Veritatis. Trained from childhood by his father, Constantine, he has term to fight the Cabal and their leader, the dark alchemist Peter van Eckart. Born on June 26, 1972 in Utah Salt Flats, USA, Curtis disappeared at the age of 19 to join the Foreign Legion, where he earned the nickname Demon Hunter due to his encounters with occult phenomena. After his father's murder in 2001, Curtis inherits the Preapt shards and the Shuragai, which is what Night Rose is using right now if she wants to show you on stream. There you go. That is known as the Shuragai. The Periap shards, I'll get into that in just a second, but what he's holding right now is known as the Shuragai. He has mystical powers, and he's very well connected to it, if that makes sense. So, what Night Rose is holding right now is known as the Shuragai. Anyways, carry on, Night Rose. But yeah, Curtis inherits the Periapt shards and the Shuragai, a telekinetically controlled razor-sharp discus weapon, and Curtis sets out for revenge. So, Curtis's main goal is kind of like a revenge mission to kill the man who murdered his father, aka Peter van Eckart, which is the guy that you met at the Renee's pawn shop for the first time, where he barged past Lara and told her to move aside. Also, he's the guy that you heard talking when I finished the mission where the flames were coming through the tunnel. You met this guy through him in the cutscene when he was smoking. But then it jumps to another scene where it's Peter Van Eckhart talking to his Cabal members. So yeah, that's who Eckhart is. Anyways, let's go on with the Curtis story. Curtis initially appears as a mysterious antagonist figure following Lara across Prague and stealing her artifacts, including the Obscura painting. Their relationship evolves from suspicion to alliance as they team up to stop Eckhart's plans. Curtis becomes playable in 3 key levels: the Sanitarium, Maximum Containment Area, and Boaz Returns, where players experience his unique combat style and abilities. Curtis ultimately sacrifices himself in a final battle against the mutant Boaz, mortally wounded but managing to defeat the creature. His fate remains ambiguous, with a final scene showing his shogai directing Lara toward a doorway, hinting at possible survival. The character was so well received that Core Design planned a spin-off game titled Demon Hunter, though it was scrapped after the studio's closure. A little fun fact, Curtis is voiced by Eric Lauren and has since gained a significant fan following, particularly through the Curtis Trent story character. So hopefully that makes a little bit of sense. If it doesn't, to put it in short, the guy that Naivos is controlling right now, his name is Curtis Trent. He's on a revenge mission to kill the guy who more or less murdered his father. The metal spinning blade that he has in his right hand is known as a Shuragai, where it's connected to him in all sorts of like powers, mystical stuff, all that kind of thing, you know. The periapt shards are basically shards that are very dangerous to Eckhart. If the shards are used against Eckhart, then he will die. So Eckhart wants to try and get the periapt shards away from Lara, as well as from Curtis, just to remain immortal. So you get to play as Curtis on 3 levels, and this is one of the levels where he's basically in a sanatorium, and you have to go through this level to turn the power back on, because Lara ended up turning off the power. Therefore she released something by the name of oh shit, what's the name? What's the creature's name now? Is it the Nephilim? What's the dog's name? I just had it in my head and it just went bump like that. What's that Wendigo dog lion thing that Lara released? The prototype, that's it. So the lion, dog, creature, baboon, monkey thing sounds crazy, I know, but it's a prototype that is actually a mixture of different things, like different animals, different body parts, animal parts, all that kind of stuff. And that's where obviously the name prototype comes from. It's an experiment. It was supposed to be destroyed, but a woman by the name of Boaz didn't eliminate the prototype, therefore she was killed off by Eckhart, which you will see eventually later down the line in the story. But you play as Curtis right now because he needs to turn the power back on, he needs to destroy the prototype, all that kind of stuff. Because Lara obviously was a dumbass for turning off the power. You're trying to get the code now, Earth. We can get rid of that. I have completely lost the, Oh no, I found it. It is... found by Netvers. Have you not found it? Okay. Did I not do this? I legit can't remember it. Go back now, Rose, go back. Is that it? 38471? Oh, bro, my brain goes dead at times. Thank you to each and every single one of you for coming by this live stream, dropping a like, all that kind of stuff. I do appreciate it more than you'll ever know. It does mean the world to me. Thank you so much. How are we all doing though? Are we all doing good? I hope so. How many likes are we at? 11? Nice! I see 12. Well, we've just received another like. W's. These Tomb Raider streams always do well, though. That these Tomb Raider streams always do well. I may not get the views as much as I did like last time around. Like my highest Tomb Raider stream, I'll tell you in order. They still get decent views though, nonetheless. But I don't think they'll get as many views as they did in the past because many people have kind of like fell out of love for this game, moved on to other stuff, if that makes sense. But the day that this game came out, I think it'll hit like 1 year ago. probably like 5 o'clock or something, because I think that's when the game came out. At 1 o'clock. Fucking hell. Why do I like say something right and then end up messing up afterwards? I believe this game came out at like 5 o'clock or something silly like that. People love Lara. It's not that. It's people just generally love Tomb Raider. But honestly, the Tomb Raider community are amazing. I love the Tomb Raider community. You know, I met a lot of great people within the Tomb Raider community, and I'm forever thankful to the people that I have met throughout the years to play Tomb Raider 4, if that makes sense. Gosh dang it. Oh my gosh, what is happening right now? Stupid bed. Yeah. Yank. Sorry, my bed is being a bitch. Trying to sort out the mattress. There we go. So for those who are wondering, like, who's playing right now, it's Night Rose. Like, Night Rose is the one that's playing right now. She will be playing Tomb Raider 4 though. In a little while. But no, people do love Lara. Yes, you are right on that. But just people love Tomb Raiders as a whole. But yeah, in regards to the thumbnail, I want to explain to Night Rose about my thumbnail because we were watching WWE SmackDown. Completely forgot that it ended at 4 because it used to end at 3, but it went back to like a 3-hour show instead of 2. So a bit of a bummer on that one. But yeah, eventually WWE ended, went on Canva. I was looking through grid slots. I said to Night Rose, hey, can you find me a 6-piece grid slot? There was a ton of them. Found one that I liked. Went with that one originally. Put the pictures on and stuff. And I was like, I don't know. Feels weird, feels odd, I don't like it. I scrolled through again, I found a 7-piece, which is the one that I have right now. Found different pictures, I changed the contrast of them, made them a bit brighter, more HD, etc. Oh, that's the shield. You've put a shield on him, so he won't get damaged. Nice. Nice, Night Rose, nice. I didn't even know about that, Night Rose. Like, I don't... But I've played this game a billion times and I forget everything in this game. Like, how do you expect me to remember everything, you know? Like, this is probably one game, believe it or not, that erases my memory. Like, no matter how many times I play this, I believe it or not, no matter how many times I play this, I have my memory erased. I feel like it's some weird voodoo power, or whatever, you know? Like, it was quite a while ago, but I played this game again. I went through it a little bit. A few days later, I was back into it, and I already forgot like my controls. I forgot the story. I forgot where I was. But yeah, I swear this game is like the only game that erases my brain, my memory of it. But yeah, anyways, let me get into the thumbnail notes for you. So originally, obviously, I went to do the 6-piece as you saw, right? But then I was gonna do, in a way, kind of like a 5-piece. You know, my usual 4 pictures. But then in the middle, I was gonna do a circle. But instead of my logo, I was gonna do the one of, oh, you shoot it with your gun. I was gonna do a circle, but instead of my logo, I was gonna do a picture of Lara and Curtis, which is the one I have in the bottom right, but in a circle, if that makes sense. And then eventually I found the 7-piece, which is the one that I have right now. I did the pictures, did the contrast, etc., but I was going to do them in a completely different order. On the left, I was going to do 2 pictures of Tomb Raider 4. At the bottom left, number 5, top right 5, and then Tomb Raider 6. Then I was like, oh no, that actually looks really bad. That looks quite horrible in my head. And then obviously what I've got it as now is obviously what makes more sense. In regards to the colours, the orange is the desert, of course, and then it fades into the blue. It's like a loading screen, if that makes sense. So the orange is obviously the desert, obviously the blue to match her top, but then obviously where it goes into the blue and then it fades out to dark, to then to have that like lighter blue to then green, is to obviously match the environment of the Tomb Raider 5 pick, where she has that blue crop top, where she's got that green palm tree, the sky is like a whitey blue green colour. That's where the bottom bar comes into play, if that makes sense. And then obviously you got the picture at the bottom left, which is like a cartoon type picture of Curtis, Lara, Eckhart, Boaz, forgot the blonde, is it Carell or something? The sleeper in the background, yeah, it's a anime type picture. Save, yeah, you can overwrite in a new slot. You can overwrite in a new slot now, Rose. Eventually you'll find one, there you go. But yeah, the dark blue is to fade away from the light blue so it doesn't clash together. So like I said, it goes from orange to then like a dark orangey tint, which is obviously to match the desert, the sky, etc. And then you got the blue to obviously match the crop top, to then lead into the next scene. Obviously it goes dark blue as a fade out to kind of like match the environment on the picture, but then it goes into like a lighter blue to match the top, but then it goes into that like greeny colour to match the palm trees, then it goes into whitey yellow to match the environment, like I said, but also the white to match the sky, then to also match the next picture, which is obviously filled with greens, blues, all that kind of stuff. And then the picture on the far right is obviously, I'm going to go with like a yellow colour, obviously to match the picture on the top right. I was going to go with like a yellow or an orange or a brown, but it might have clashed with gold. So I kind of like left it with the orange that I've got, to then go into the next scene. And then from, obviously, the next scene I go into that blue, which also then matches the picture in the bottom right. So, yeah, I kind of then did, obviously, the gold stripes down the left and right to make then the middle picture stand out. But in all honesty, it's probably one of my favourite thumbnails I've done for Tomb Raider. Yeah, that's another thing as well, yeah, the blue, that Lara is known for, with her flames and stuff like that. Yeah. That's why I also did a lighter blue around my, you know my logo with it's a star or whatever. I did a lighter blue. That's also another reason why I put the logo there. Because her flames is like a light blue alongside a dark blue. And then also the blue in the picture. So there's 3 blues that goes on into the flame. And that's why I did what I did. But the middle picture, I'm glad that I did that as a middle picture. Also save, because you ain't probably going to make... If you do this on the first try, fair enough, but it's a tricky one with the controls. But yeah, the thumbnail as a whole is one of my favourites of all time. I do like this thumbnail. Ring ring, hello. Sorry, I probably made you laugh there. I think you can do it on the other side now, Rose. I didn't mute on time because my controller's down the side of my bed, so you probably heard my mum yell. Bye, Mum. Enjoy your Valentine's Day out. Would you guys like to see Tomb Raider 4 in a little while? Oh, stay there now, stay there. Oh, this is not helpful, man. The fuck? Why does it give me fucking cheat codes? I ain't fucking looking for cheat codes, you daft cunt. Alright, Farsi code is that... Try this code now, Rose. 06 289. Also, you in there you go. Nope, okay. 38, no, that's the other one. I was going to say 38471. Oh, yeah, sorry, I forgot about Dynamics. My apologies, my apologies. Oh, my brain has gone dead. Why is my brain going dead with these codes, man? Like I said, this is the only game that erases my bloody memory. This is the only game that erases my memory. Hold on, stay there, Nevers. I've just got someone that's on the exact point. So I'm just trying to skip through him. Oh, right here. Right. Ready? I'm going to say this slow, because it's how the video is. 1, 7, 0, 6, 8. Yeah. Alrighty. So, big shout out to Night Rose for playing this game for a little bit for me whilst I was having some food. I can take over here now if you want, Night Rose. Appreciate you. I was having a little bit of a snack. I was just muting now and then. But hello everyone, I see you all joining the stream. Welcome. Thank you all for being here. Thank you so much. Be sure to smash that like button on your way in. But a little bit later on, we are going to jump into Tomb Raider 4. I'm absolutely getting my ass whipped here. Damn, bloody hell. There we go. A little bit later on we will jump into Tomb Raider 4 though, guys. I do have a bunch of saves.
What the hell have they been up to in here?
That more or less allows me to just jump through whatever save I've got, you know. So if I don't want to play a level, getting bored of it or whatever, I'll just skip through it, you know, for a different level. This is not like a full dedicated playthrough or anything like that. So as you can see, he's got an ability comic card that lets him see. He's also saying some. I can't think of the language. 17. Wait, what was that? Sorry, 170, 68. 170, 68. Yeah, that was your code. 1738. I just came to say hello. I need to go to the I don't know how you do it. I don't know how you do it. I thought you already did it, Kamaka. How are you alive? You're supposed to be dead. Guys, this guy's supposed to be dead. Oh, that looks so awkward. Don't mind me. Don't know how you're alive. You're supposed to be dead. You're not even supposed to be here.
I must have been real bad to deserve all this.
Yeah, you was going for that. Go sneeze. You don't want King though? It is tough, isn't it? I have been seeing people with dots in their names. And I don't think you can have dots anymore. Can't you try it at the beginning, like .comica or something? For you to do that though, Comicat, in the, you're on the phone, right? It's okay, no, it's okay, it's okay, it's okay. Alright, on the phone, Comicat, click on your profile. Don't do this obviously straight away because you won't be able to hear me if you do. Just let me explain and then follow these steps, okay? In the top right corner, you will see your profile picture. Click on View Channel. And then you should click on Customize Channel. I believe it's the same thing on the phone. If it isn't, then I'll let Naraz explain. I just want to go through it. It's the same way, you know. But as soon as you're on Customize Channel, you will have your profile, you'll have your Home tab. But on your profile, if you scroll down, you will see your handle, which will be @Komakino. If you backspace all of that and try a name, you will either get a red box if you get a red box, then that means obviously the name isn't valid.
Clever girl, Lara. You've let the genie out.
I love that one. Clever girl, Lara. You don't want any variation? It sucks. It does, but if you're trying for Chroma Card, then that does suck that yeah, I do remember you. I think that was your YouTube name though, Comicat. I could be wrong on explaining this, but you know, tell me otherwise if I am wrong. That's okay. So basically, you've got your YouTube name, which is like mine, Aiden Ketch. But within my YouTube name, it's Aiden spaced Ketch, right? YouTube ended up introducing something called handles, which is the @ in your name. The handle is more or less a quicker way for you to be...
All the hassles with none of the perks.
Interesting. The handles are basically a way for people to get to your channel a lot quicker. So instead of searching for a name on YouTube that may potentially be taken by thousands of other people, which was a big problem on YouTube, by the way. I'll get into that in a second. So let's say you want to search for my channel, Aiden Ketch, but you can't because there's 1,000+ other Aiden Ketches. You don't know which one is the real me. You can find the real me by doing my handle, which is @Aiden Ketch. If you type in @Aiden Ketch, you will be led to my official YouTube channel in the search bar. Either you search @Aiden Ketch, it pops up my channel, or you go to the search bar and type in youtube.com/@Aiden Ketch. Both ways will lead you to my official YouTube channel. YouTube introduced handles, and I think it was when we had the OG CEO, God rest her soul, rest in peace. It was a way to fight impersonations. And yourself, Comica, will remember this more than anyone, because we had these problems in 2021/2022. People used to come by my streams with the same name. And it was confusing the shit out of me because I was thinking that they were the real person. And I will name drop because these are examples. I have no problem with these people, so I'm just mentioning their names because those are the ones that were impersonated. But we had big streamers that were getting impersonated, such as T-Mad, such as Hacker, such as Typical Gamer, Avery, Putter, Mr. Beast, Clicks, Nick A30, Coach JD, Somerset. She was getting impersonated a lot, and there were so many other people that were getting impersonated on YouTube. But there is well, now 3, but back then there was 2 ways to know if they were real or not. Number 1 is if you reached 100,000 subscribers, you were able to get verified on YouTube. This is a way for you to stand out in the YouTube chat to tell the fake person that they are fake, to then tell if the person is real or not. Now, if I'm verified on YouTube, my name would be my logo. It would be Aiden Ketch, but then there would be a grey box surrounding my name, kind of like a outline, if you will. So it would be my logo, a grey box, and in the center would be Aiden Ketch, and I would have a tick next to my name. That is a way for you to tell between real and fake. You know, so when all of these people were coming by my chat and they were saying, "Hey, love your channel. Thank you for supporting me for all those years." Blah, 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 right? I had so many people like Typical Gamer. I had so many other channels that were coming by my channel and stuff, pretending to be bigger streamers. Obviously, I would tell they're fake because they would just be typical gamer. They wouldn't have like a grey box around their name. They would have a tick next to their name. So I could tell they were fake. I could easily ban them. Obviously, those who are under the name of... for those who are under 100,000 subscribers, their names were easy to... copy pasta. So, T-Mud, Hacker, all of these other people that were under the numbers of 100,000 were getting impersonated constantly. And when I had like T-Mud coming by my streams in the past, Hacker, and all of these other channels, basically, I didn't know if they were real or not. And I greeted them like they would be the real person. Like, hey, T-Mad, how you doing? Even Coma Cat came by and he was the fake one. He's like, yo, what's up, bro? I'm like, hello, Coma Cat? Like, I've never seen Coma Cat say, hey, what's up, bro? Like, that sounds very odd. And even T-Mad was like, no, that's not the real Coma Cat. And there is a way for you to find out if there is if they're real or not. Now, of course, I didn't know this because I just came back to YouTube after being on Twitch since September of 2019 until November-ish of 2020. So when I came back to YouTube, I was new to finding all of this out. And anyway, it was T-Mad that taught me how to do this. He said you can tell if they're real or not. And you can simply just click on the three dots, which I'm going to do now. So just going to go to ComaCAD, click on the three dots, and then once you do that, you can go to channel. And then when you go to the channel, the real ComaCAD, he has a video from however many years ago. He also has subscribers. That's how you can tell if the person is real or not. And I'm like, interesting. He's like, do you not know this? I'm like, no, because I've been on Twitch for like a fucking year. You know? So I did not know this. He's like, yeah. So that's how you can tell if someone is real or not. And Shannon got impersonated. And obviously the fake Shannon was saying some stuff that obviously the real Shannon would not. Because, you know. So I was like, okay, this is very weird. So I banned them, quickly went to their channel, found out it was a fake one, but it was such a pain in the ass because every stream that I did of Red Dead, like I was a Red Dead Online streamer, every Red Dead Online stream that I did, I always had people coming by impersonating others. It was such a piss take. And on my ban list, I've got like fucking hundreds of imitations. And I said as a joke to Night Rose, and I still say to her just to get the reaction out of it. But I said to Night Rose, should I erase my entire ban list and start fresh? Where it just starts from zero? And she's like, no, why the fuck would you do that? They're banned for a reason. I'm like, it was just funny. It's like, what, are you trying to fucking destroy your channel or something? I'm like, what, just new year, just erase my ban list and just start all over again? She's like, I'm not fucking being a moderator for your channel if you do that. I will walk away from your channel. I would not moderate. I will let you deal with that shit. I am out. You know, she was all in my ears. I'm just like, I'm kidding. Calm down. She's like, I'm not fucking blah, blah, blah. But yeah, anyways, there's hundreds of people being impersonated in my ban list, still to this day. But aside from all of that, sorry to go on a bit too much about it. Time went by, not hearing anything about handles or anything like that. Like YouTube was the only, I guess, app that didn't have handles, where you basically had your name as, for me, for example, Aiden Ketch, but then my handle would be grouped together, like Twitch, where it would just saying all in one, Aiden Ketch, rather than Aiden Space Ketch. So yeah, YouTube was the only app that didn't have that. It was just my YouTube name. So it was easy for people to impersonate me. And it fucking sucked because I lost a lot of good friends throughout Reddit Online because so many people used to impersonate me, would end up then adding said streamer from Red Dead. Like, this is how bad it was on Twitch. And I'm just going to put it out there. So, majority of these Twitch streamers used to stream on YouTube on the weekends. And I used to come over. Obviously, at times, it would suck because I couldn't stay awake because of the time zones. They would usually go live around, for me, 3 to 4 in the morning. Which would be only like 8 to 9 o'clock for them, right? So I would not be able to stay awake. Sometimes they went early on the weekends, sometimes they didn't. It was a pain in the ass. But there would be a lot of people that would impersonate me, and the worst thing about it, they would take my profile picture, they would take my banner, they would take a couple of my videos and live streams and put them on their channel, just basically re-upload them. They would go by that person's stream, and they would then say, hey, I've got a new account, I lost my other one, could you add me? And that streamer obviously sees my name, Aiden Ketch. They would then be like, yeah, sure, I'll add you. They don't think of checking the channel activity, because I didn't know, obviously, back then, about channel activity and shit like that, because I was too busy focused on Twitch, so I didn't really stay up to date with what YouTube was doing on their end. Anyways, aside from that, they would come by the stream and be like, hey, I lost my account. I do have another one, though. I could add you on it, if that's all good. The stream was like, yeah, that's cool, bro, that's cool. They would add that person, but that person was a wrong one. An IP grabber, a booter, and they would just DDoS the streamer. They were obviously unprotected, and obviously their stream would go offline. They would just constantly boot. And obviously it came back to me. Obviously, because I was the last person that joined, quote unquote, I was the last person to join. And yeah, I was banned from the chat. I was gone. And the real one came by and said, yo, what's up, bro? How are you doing? I would get shit on. Absolutely shit on. I was like, what the fuck is happening? Can you explain? They had nothing to do with me. The streamer had nothing to do with me. The community, half of the moderators. There was only 2 out of this person that I enjoyed watching because there was a lot of fight clubs and fashion shows that were going on. There was only 2 moderators that came forward into my DMs and said to me, did you hang with in Reddit Online at all yesterday? And I said, no, I did not, because they went live for me at 5:30 in the fucking morning. I am not awake at that time. Can you prove that to us? Yes, I took a screenshot at the time that they went live. And they said, well, do you have an account called this? I said, no, these are my accounts. Can you take a screenshot of that? I'm like, for fucking hell's sake. Yes, so I sent a screen recording. This is how bad it was. Side rant for a moment. But this is how bad it was for Twitch for me. I took a screen recording of my accounts, right? And they said, right, okay, well, this still technically doesn't prove that you joined on this person did this. And I said, well, whether you believe it or not, I don't give two fucks. They've already made their bed in believing that I was I was this fake person, whatever. I don't have an account called that. It's all bullshit. You believe whatever you want to believe. And they said, well, and one of the moderators was how can I say it? They were the channel manager for that streamer, and they went through their ban list and they said, I'm going to try something and I want to see if it works. I'm like, okay. They said, we can get your channel link and look at the profile picture, because when you send a channel link to someone, you can tell the difference between their profile picture. Now you can tell if it's a screenshot, if it's a different one. I know they said it, but I'm not going to give that away. But they unbanned the fake, unbanned me, sent the link to me, instantly spotted the difference. And they said, right there, I can easily tell the difference. I'm like, what about the date when I joined YouTube? Mine was April 22nd, 2016. They checked that and they said, yes, this one is a fake one. Why did the streamer not find this out? So obviously they spoke to the streamer. Streamer was bitter for about fucking 2 or 3 months. Eventually then came to me and said, look, sorry, looked into it. We got the fake one, but I didn't know of this because I'm not a YouTube person, I'm a Twitch person. And I said, well, it would have been nice if you'd spoken to me first rather than act like a straight up dickhead. I understand you're not a YouTube person, neither am I. I'm on Twitch, but you're a straight up dickhead for what you did. And I didn't like him. You know, no offense, but I fell out of love for him and his content and stuff, but his community was fucking toxic as shit. He told them so many times to stop what they were doing and that, but they did not allow me back in. Even if he explained so many things, showed it on camera, etc. But YouTube was such a fucking cesspit of toxicity and bullshit. And Twitch was no better, obviously, but coming back in 2021, it was either do or die. Like, do I go down this path of YouTube and carry on, or do I just die on this hill and just never come back? But the one kind of like person that kept me going was Shannon, believe it or not, because I met her in like February of 2021 alongside a few other streamers and that. But she remained my friend until obviously shit kicked off and yada yada yada. But for some reason, she kept coming back. She tried to make things right. She tried to say, look, I'm not with that group no more. Just understand where I'm coming from. Like, she tried her hardest to, like, make me see sense of this. I'm not the toxic type of person, blah, blah, blah. And when she was saying all that to me, it definitely reminded me of, obviously, with how YouTube was, with not having handles, with YouTube being in such a fucking shitfest of a state. And when she was saying all this stuff to me, and yes, it reminded me of, you know, my friend that I lost of 7 years. And I was like, alright, whatever. I had a lot of people like Comicad. I had a few others say to me, look, just chill, let her in. I was determined not to let her in at all. I didn't want nothing to do with her, but she made me see sense. And she honestly was the best one out of the group that I was in. You know? So I was like, you know what, I don't want to be this like negative guy coming back to YouTube, going to negative community, all that kind of stuff.
End of the line. Let's dance.
I generally enjoyed 2021 though. As horrible as the year was, I enjoyed that year. I enjoyed that year.
Come on, Bobo. Don't be shy.
But it was so toxic, man, without the handles. It was so toxic without the handles, man. Like, I had so many fake Coma Cats coming by, fake Shannons coming by. so many other like fake streamers coming by.
Why are things never easy?
But yeah, I honestly don't know when YouTube introduced handles, but I gotta give Two Smoking Barrels a huge shout out because he was the one that told me that YouTube is going to be rolling out handles in YouTube chats, and that is when you'll be able to know the fake. Because with a handle, it's a bit like other social media platforms. As soon as that person has that handle, if there is someone out there that wants that handle, because either it's something that they like or they want to try and impersonate you, they can't. Like, it's invalid. And that's what I kind of like about the handles in the YouTube chat, because I can tell the difference between who is real and who is not. So when Night Rose comes by,
demon quota for today.
I can tell it's Night Rose because of one thing in her name. Even though you can't really see it from afar, like, it legit looks clean as out. And she is a lucky son of a bitch because YouTube is not doing that anymore. I've tried multiple times on multiple accounts and they just won't do this specific method anymore. So she was very, 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 very lucky to get it. Maybe I should change my name to match my handle now. That is entirely your choice. Obviously not YouTube or anything like that, but it would be better if you keep it as Coma Cat and you handle as Coma Cats. Because if you change your name, like your display name, fucking hell, I can't speak English. As that is what it's called, your display name. Yes, obviously your display name to match your handle, that's cool. But it does take time in the YouTube database, etc., on the searches, etc., to fully change your name over to Coma Cats. I'd keep it the same, because, no offense, nobody's going to really be seeing your display name anymore. In YouTube chats, they're all going to be seeing your handle now.
Thanks.
Glad you came back to save me, stranger.
Name's Curtis.
Lara. And this is business.
I owe you one.
You owe me a painting.
Sorry. That one AWOL at the Louvre.
What brings you here from Paris?
Eckhart. We have business that only one of us will walk away from. You?
Personal reasons.
Eckhart plans to use all 5 obscure paintings to revive an ancient evil called the Sleeper, and rebreed the Nephilim race. To do that, he collects alchemically transmuted elements from his murder victims' bodies.
I've seen him at work as the Monstrum. With that glove.
Eckhart's the original black alchemist. Now he's very close to finding the last painting.
Does he know where it is?
Yes. It's hidden in the Lux Veritatis vault beneath the straw. The paintings must be destroyed. To do that, I need the shard he picked up at the Louvre.
There should be 3 Periapt shards.
Eckhart has the last one. If all 3 shards are united, they can destroy him permanently. So he keeps it safe.
Tell me about the shards.
They're ancient weapons of the Lux Veritatis. 2 of them were entrusted to my father. Eckhart murdered him to stop them passing into my hands. He failed.
So Eckhart went after your father, and you want revenge.
Justice.
We should work together.
You're trusting me?
Here. How can they be used to kill Eckhart?
He must be stabbed with all 3 shards.
We can divide the forces against us if we split up. You need the 3rd shard, so you should go after that. I'll find the last painting and destroy it.
Okay. Eckhart guards the shard in his old alchemy lab in the lower regions. I can find my way there.
The engraving shows the painting hidden in something called the Vault of Trophies. Here. The entrance is underwater. No problem.
How did she get the engraving and the map?
It doesn't matter. We have lost too many men trying to open that damn vault. Perhaps her special talents will help us get what we need. The mail will be coming this way soon. Make the preparations.
There's no danger she can destroy the last painting.
We won't allow her the opportunity. The 5th Obscura painting is mine already. And then...
Interesting. Is he a good guy? Yes, Curtis is a good guy. Basically, what he was just saying to Lara right there, he was telling her about his father. Eckhart murdered him because of the periapt shards. Eckhart failed. And Lara's like, oh, so you want revenge then? He's like, no, I want justice. So, quite an interesting story, to say the least. But yeah, Curtis is a good guy. Oh my gosh, do I not have any weapons? I appreciate you letting him know about that, Night Rose. But yeah, sorry for the ranting and stuff today. I'm like in such a ranting mood today. But I lost my OG YouTube account. I lost my OG YouTube account, sadly. Like, the OG YouTube account was more or less just for, like, watching YouTube on and stuff like that. And then I created this YouTube channel just for YouTube. You know, so I had, like, a personal, and then I had a separate channel for YouTube stuff, you know? But I lost my OG YouTube account because, obviously, email, password, all that kind of stuff. I just completely forgot the information to it. But I did create it on a school computer. I did create my OG YouTube account on a school computer. Because I remember my teacher asking me what was I doing. I said, oh, just homework. So I'm interested in homework, they say. So I'm like, yeah, it's homework. What's the deal? He's like, okay, I'll leave you to it. He knew not to bother me when I was working, and I would get so frustrated if I was bothered. Sounds petty, I know, but I was such an asshole kid. Like, don't bother me. Even now, it's like when I'm playing a game or whatever, or listening to music or whatever, she starts talking to me. I'm like, what are you talking about? She's like, never mind. I'm like, well, I'm listening to music. I'm I'm zoning out. What do you want, woman? Don't worry, I'm not like that at all. I'm not. Always like that, anyways. I do zone out. I am quite a... hard guy to talk to. When I start listening to music, I start zoning out, and I was like explaining stuff to me. Like, what? It's like, did you just hear what I said to you? I'm like, no. I zoned out. Yep, I'm like, shh, I'm trying to focus. It's just like old habits, you know. As the saying goes, old habits die hard. Okay, let's try and figure out how to... Is it the water? I'm assuming it's the water, right? I'm trying so hard to say that word now, because now it's like... obviously it's like jokes and that, but... I struggle trying to say words that have the letter T in them. Because my tongue, it bends. It's weird to explain this, but my tongue, it bends when I try and pronounce the like words with T's in them. Like, if it begins with a T, fair enough, but if it's like the second, third, fourth, fifth, etc. letter, my tongue is like... goes into a spastic movement or whatever. I don't know what that dive was. I went to swan dive, but my brain went dead. No, I'm not trying for you. I'm trying for myself, because you keep fucking bullying me about it. You can't pronounce the T. Ha 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 ha. Can't pronounce the T in water. Because that's how I say it, water. I don't go water. Fuck it, you know what? I give up. It's like Walter. I can't say the name Walter with the T in it. And now I was when put his name and the drink in the same sentence. I'm like, good luck. She went, what do you mean? I said it. She went, fuck off. I went, yep, good luck. And then even Shannon heard it. She went, what are you trying to say? I'm like, leave me alone. Stop bullying me. Keep saying that. Now I want tea. I'll go get one. Okay, so I opened that area. I struggle with this area, man. I struggle so much with this area. Oh gosh, I don't know where Nightwiz has left me off here. I kinda skipped ahead of the Okay, that's the beginning, I don't need that. Go to this one then. Is the Vault of Trophies here? Where do I need to go from here, Nairos? Do you know? Do I just go down there in the square or something? Can't fully remember where you left off. I think it is that square. Yeah, okay. Nice, we just skipped the whole level. Nice. That's what I love about having saves. Damn it. Damn it. But yeah, it is kind of nice that we have handles now. You don't really need to worry about your display name anymore, unless you are a YouTuber. Because me as a YouTuber, I have my display name, but I also have my handle name. So I can't go ahead and, not that I need to obviously, but let's say I had my handle as Gizmo Aiden, and I go to display my name, go to my display name and put that as Gizmo Aiden, people find it difficult to find me. It will be difficult for people to find me, so. But if you're not a YouTuber, you want to change your display name, then go ahead. I'm not stopping you, of course, but handles, honestly, are a good way to just find you a lot easier. Rather than typing in your display name, you just go to, like, you just type @ and then I can find Night Rose a lot easier now because I just type a handle name in. Same with Coma Cat. But yeah, I quite a while ago now, but I remember when my name got impersonated, I was like, what the fuck, man? Like, I haven't had this in so long, and now it's just happening. Luckily, I had Smoking to talk to, and he's like, I will get to the bottom of it, but I will let you know this. Because I know you have a channel, you live stream, etc. You have people coming by. So just give them a heads up, just in case it happens to you. And I don't want them to freak out of why this is happening and stuff like that. But basically, handles are coming to YouTube, and it will display your handle name in the live chat. So make sure you've got a handle that you like, and take it, because there's going to be many people with a dash in their name and a bunch of random letters at the end. I was like, oh, that's cool. I was like, yeah, I've got told about it. So if Netrose comes by your chat, or anyone else comes by your chat, just let them know. Vasily. Okay, we've got to get Vasily's. Oh, who's the other dude? Who's the other dude? Vasily and... Limus, is it? Yeah, I just got it as soon as you said it. But yeah, honestly, I wish handles were out in a way like day one that YouTube started to get popularized. Like when he started to get, you know, its content creators on the channel, on the platform and stuff. That's when they should have just came out with handles, or just probably day one of YouTube coming out. Like your handle. I would have, as crazy as it sounds, I would have preferred a handle rather than a display name for YouTube. Anyways, cutscene. Oh, is there another cutscene? No, it's just her getting undressed. Yoink. Back into the swimsuit. I forgot that now I just wanted to go into the swimsuit for one of the levels. Oh, we did get the denim jacket. I completely forgot we had this. Oh my gosh, I think I said that to... No, it wasn't demonic. I wish we got like the brown jacket, like the brown bomber jacket. We bloody do have that. I'm an idiot. Yeah, I would have preferred the display name to... I would prefer the display name not to be a thing for YouTube. I wish, honestly, it was just your handle, like at whatever, you know, day one. I don't know why Lara just launched herself like that. I was holding down triangle. Where is it? There we are. Yoink. Alright, how long have we been streaming for? 4 hours. We have been kind of skipping through this game, so... A lot of the, Oh, there was a fucking lever right next to me. I'm a dumbass. Ignore me, chat, right now. I am being really dumb. There's a bloody lever right next to me and I'm jumping. But yeah, we have been skipping through the game, which has of course saved us time and stuff like that. In regards to stream time and stress and all that kind of stuff. Oh my goodness. Where do I jump from here? I've completely forgot about this level. Oh, feisty. Also, I forgot that lava jumps very far now. Oh, how's the vote going, by the way? 201 to 6, many of you vote for? I should just save here, right, so I can just keep jumping on it rather than... Oh, for fuck's sake. The only problem with spamming circle, huh? Left swing, right swing. There's one that pops up right here. There we go. I'm cooking bacon for breakfast, that's why I'm quiet. Oh boy, don't tell Nevos that. I told Nevos I had gammon yesterday and she was like, gammon. Gosh, this is gonna be literally... Oh my goodness gracious, great balls of fire. What is that face, Nevos? Oh no, she's gonna swan dive. I fucking called it. I felt it. I felt it coming. Fucking bitch swan diving. Nice. Professionalism.
Just for once, it'd be nice to walk into a room and not have the statues try to kill me.
I love that throwback. You know what I wish I could do though, chat? And hopefully one day I can do this. You know, have a capture card. Go through the games on my PlayStation. Just play a different game without having to worry my stream is going to end, you know?
It won't budge. I need to increase my strength.
Alright, calm down. But it's nice to have a bit of a Tomb Raider day, you know?
My strength is increasing.
Nice to have a Tomb Raider day. I am enjoying it. As weird as it sounds, like, I want to play... I have already played Tomb Raider 4 and 5, by the way, from start to finish. But I really enjoyed Tomb Raider 5. So would it be weird after Tomb Raider 6 for me to play Tomb Raider 5? Or is that not weird at all? Probably me overthinking it. I don't cook bacon too often because it's crazy, but damn it tastes good. Yep, true. Oh. One last thing before we say goodbye to Tomb Raider 6. There we go. Now he's got a handstand one final time. I haven't had bacon in such a long time though. Well, I say in such a long time, but it feels like forever ago, you know? Oh my gosh. Lara, please, climb. Forward, forward, forward. Please make it. There we go. Weird if you played if you haven't played 4 or 5, but you started on 6. It's not weird, I don't mind. What do you? I think it's a hand sound good. I do probably need to take health though, because I'm gonna get cooked, aren't I? All my health on the way down. Oh no, I survived. I'm alive.
All I need to do now is destroy it.
Oh, that sucks. The fire's out. Why didn't she destroy it then? Why did she not snap it in half or something? Why did she keep hold of it if she was going to destroy it? That was one thing I never understood. Left swing, right swing. Oh, now I redid one of my songs. And it was the first try, believe it or not. I'll play it for you later on. Came out good. Cutscene.
Congratulations, Miss Croft. You're positively Amazonian. That Volt has defeated us for months.
What do you want, Eckhart?
I'm not interested in you or your friend, Miss Croft. Give me the painting. May both leave.
What choice do I have?
Gunderson, release Boaz. This old colleague of mine was once a human, before she displeased me. Not you, Muller, you useless piece of dross. You failed me too!
Come on, I'll give you a boost.
Curtis, quick!
Here, take these two.
These are your speciality, Curtis.
Don't worry about Ugly here. Go on. You're wasting time. I can take care of her. Okay, Ugly. Just you and me.
Let's dance. Alright, let's do this. Bollocks. Ah! Let me out, you bastard! Fuck you! Leave me alone. Leave me alone, you bastard. Ooh, ammo. Ooh, piece of candy. Yike! Dun, 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 dun. Gosh, it sounds like Nairos. Anyways, dun, 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 dun. Oh gosh, fucking dang it, man. Fucking jump, you useless cunt. Sorry. Raging right now. Curtis is so fucking useless. See? I'm fucking spamming X. You thick piece of meat. Oh my gosh, this fucking chunky cunt ain't fucking doing backflips. You can hear me spamming my X button right now, can't you, chat? Fucking jump. Oh, this dude is fucking useless. There we go. Sorry, I am like... This son of a bitch of a mission, by the way, Chad. Oh, trust me, it caused so many PS2 controllers to be broken. I literally shit you not, this caused so many PS2 controllers to be broken. My middle sister, she tried her hardest to get by this mission for so long, and she couldn't because Curtis wouldn't fucking move. But bear in mind, this was on PS2. You know, obviously before the modern controls came out, so the controllers, the controls back then were dog shit. So yeah, Curtis wouldn't move as much. He was pretty much useless, and that's all you had to do was obviously swing left, shoot the pocket hole, swing right, shoot that, blah 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 blah.
That wasn't so.
But Curtis was so fucking useless on like jumping sideways, backwards, and every time I got hit by the green mist, Curtis took so long to get back up. Boaz kept spitting her green venom at Curtis, kept poisoning him. My sister like wasted all of her health and everything, and she had nothing left to defeat her. So he pretty much kept dying and dying and dying and dying and dying and dying and dying. And I kid you not, as well, it took about 7-8 months just to defeat Boaz. 7 or 8 months. But yeah, so many PS2 controllers were broken. I can't move with Curtis, man. He's fucking dog shit of a character. I'm sorry, but they've done so good in the controls for Lara, but for Curtis, he is such a dog shit character when it comes to movement. I tell you now, man. But fucking shoot, you twat. Fuck you! Oh, this mission haunts me to this day. Won't break a controller though, I'll tell you now. Hi everyone, welcome to the stream. My name is Aiden. I am live streaming Tomb Raider. Alrighty. Let's go. Okay. Oh, shite. Wait, I best save. I just noticed. In my brain, I didn't save.
My legs feel stronger.
Did that on first try though, W's. I don't need to do this level. I can just straight like jump into Eckhart's lab and have it over and done with. But I want to see how I do with this level because I struggled so much with it due to the fact that Lara's controls were shit during this level.
My legs feel stronger. Maybe I'll make that jump.
Yep, it's still the same. It's still the same as I remember. Basically, when she sprint jumps and she lands, she automatically turns left on her own for me.
My legs feel stronger.
I don't know why, but that's what happens. Even happened to Night Rose. I explained to her how you need to do the level. She went, okay, I've got it. I'll do a test run, see how it goes. So she did a few test runs, eventually got the hang of it. She went, okay, I'll do it for real this time. But every time she jumped on the first platform, she ended up, as in Lara, she ended up turning leftwards after the sprint. It was so frustrating. We were at it for like half hour trying to complete it. So frustrating.
My legs feel stronger. Maybe I'll make that jump.
See, right there, she was going to turn left. Can pull her back. Right, I'll consider that as a test run, and then that run as the official run. Chuck it, why not? But yeah, thank you to each and every single one of you for coming by today's live stream, hanging out, chilling, whatever it may be you're doing today. Honestly, I didn't expect this many of you to come by, show your love and support. If you're wondering why I'm playing this game, it's just to celebrate the 1 year anniversary of this game coming out. If you have never played Tomb Raider 4, 5 or even 6, but you have played Tomb Raider 1, 2 and 3, I would highly recommend waiting for this game to go on sale, which it has gone on sale before. And there have been quite a few people that have bought it when it's gone on sale, but they've only bought it to play Tomb Raider 4 and 5 and not touch Tomb Raider 6, because they all know that it's quite a terrible game, very neglected, a lot of cut content, it was rushed. And even for like the remastered version, they admitted that they were so focused on Tomb Raider 4 and 5 that they had no time left for Tomb Raider 6, and half of the stuff that they wanted to do, they couldn't do because they had no time for it, or it was just scrapped. So they decided just to focus on 4 and 5. And I was like, great, another neglection of this game. Sad. Like, I would have been okay with Tomb Raider 4 and 5 being out, and then September, anywhere between September to November for Tomb Raider 6 to be out, in its fully refreshed state. They should give you the option between playing as the girl or the boy. Not really. The reason being is because, like, you don't know about the cut content or anything, Komika, so I'll explain this real quick. There was going to be a lot more levels in Tomb Raider 6. There was going to be a lot more levels, but in regards to those levels, you were going to play as Curtis as equally as you were with Lara. So it doesn't feel like it's just Lara delivering her story, it's Curtis as well, because obviously with Curtis' story, he's more or less looking for justice for Eckhart killing his father, right? So on YouTube there is a video where it explains all of the cut content, all of the cut levels, all that kind of stuff. There is a level that you do as Lara, but it's known as Le Serpent Rouge. And that mission, you were going to play as Curtis, but instead you played as Lara. I love it when they fall through. So amazing. But yeah, you were going to play that mission as Curtis rather than Lara, but obviously that mission got cut. Like, not cut, but for Curtis it did, if that makes sense. There was a mission in, I think, Turkey. I think Lara was going to be the main focus on that mission. But Turkey was, you know, quite big, and come here, bitch. Down you go. Bye. But yeah, honestly, there was a lot of cut levels, and it was an equal amount of playtime as Lara as well as Curtis. So you get both sides of the story, but there was also going to be levels where you play as Eckhart in Germany. I think it was Germany, where you obviously get to experience his side of the story as well. So I think there was going to be 3 characters you could play as: Curtis, Lara, and Eckhart. But obviously with the missions, they were cut because of limitations for the PS2 and a lot of graphical problems, a lot of crashes and stuff like that. The devs even explained that the reason why majority of the stuff that was cut in Angels of Darkness was because of limitations, hardware issues. When they were trying to get the level to load, it was just crashing constantly. And the hardware just couldn't handle it.
Shard.
But it wasn't just because of, you know, the hardware couldn't handle it, yada yada yada. It was because of the amount of detail that they were putting into the game that the PS2 was like, nah, I'm good. I'm not coping with that, mate. You can piss off. But yeah, the PS2 was quite hard to work with back then, but saying that, Rockstar Games, they come out with GTA San Andreas, but, you know, look at that game. Oof. That's why I kind of like fell in love with Rockstar Games, because of how like just how they were doing it compared to other game companies, you know. But anyway, this is going to be a cutscene. I'm going to go quiet. And then once the cutscene is over, there's going to be a boss fight, which I'll be on mute for. But yeah, throughout this whole scene, it's going to be cutscene, boss fight, and then cutscene. So once we're done with this, we'll then hop over to Tomb Raider 5. But I just want to say thank you to each and every single one of you for coming by, showing your love and support, hanging out, chilling, all that good stuff. If you have enjoyed this portion of Tomb Raider 6, The Angel of Darkness, be sure to drop a like. I would appreciate if you did. But yeah, once we have done with Tomb Raider 6, we'll then hop over to Tomb Raider 5, play that for a little bit, and yeah, I'll see you after all of this is done.
Still alive, Miss Croft. You are resilient. But over the decades, I've killed more mortals like you than I can remember.
And stole their body parts, like a cheap grave robber.
As I will now take yours.
To wake this thing, you are grotesque.
Only my great hearts can cause the higher race to flourish again.
So I guess it's up to me to stop you then.
I hunted down and killed the last of the Lux Veritatis. I am immortal. The shards.
Scary, huh? For you.
It is my destiny to breathe hell on Earth. You are nothing to me.
Do you know, it's gonna be a real pleasure to shut you up.
Nephilim darkness of mankind. I can't die. You are already dead. I will rule the Nephilim darkness of mankind. Surrender to your fate. Harvest your organs. I will rule the Nephilim darkness of mankind.
Corel?
Go on, kill her.
I knew you'd find the third shard.
But why? You worked for him.
No, unknowingly he worked for me. But his usefulness was ended.
Will you destroy his work?
Of course not. The great work will be finished. I'm offering you the chance to become part of a benign new order in the world.
You are kidding, right?
We Nephilim have only ever been trying to survive.
Too many people have died for me to trust you, including a good friend, Von Croy.
He was an unfortunate victim of history, Lara. Eckhart was stupid to have killed him. I've helped you all along, both here and in Paris. You can trust me, Lara Croft.
I'm tracking 5 Obscura paintings for a client called Eckhart, but he's a psychopath.
Why should I care?
Because I'm being stalked. People are dying out there.
Handle it, Werner.
Lara, please. Look, go and see this woman, Cairo. She can help.
I'm going. Egypt, Werner. You walked away and left me. There was no pity then.
Get out! Get out of the way!
No!
Croy, you located the painting for me. Why have you not delivered it?
I daren't collect it. It's too dangerous. But she'll be able to. No!
Your usefulness is finished. Your humans break so easily.
You killed Von Croy.
Stupid mortal. So be it. Nothing can stop us. Our time has come.
So there we have you, folks. Tomb Raider 6, The Angel of Darkness is completely done. Now, I did skip through the story, of course, and didn't fully play through the whole story, but that's okay. I've done it 1,000 bajillion times. It doesn't need to be done in this stream. But we are going to jump into Tomb Raider 5. And if we have time, if we finish up Tomb Raider 5, then we'll go into Tomb Raider 4. But if you're not familiar with the Tomb Raider 6 story, I will recap you all real quick. Werner von Croy, he was kind of like Lara's mentor when she was younger, and there was something that happened between Werner and Lara that caused them to split, and for Lara to be bitter on Werner. In Tomb Raider 6, Lara says in particular of the lines of "You walked away and left me. In Egypt, there was no pity then." It's a reference to something. I'm trying to pick my words wisely so I don't spoil too much for you guys. But yeah, she said to Werner after they had an argument because of Werner asking her to track down 5 obscure paintings and all this kind of stuff for Eckhart, yada yada. And Lara was like, "Why should I do that? You know, look what you did to me. Why should I do anything for you? You know?" But he said he was scared, he was being stalked, just please do this for him, all this kind of stuff. And I was just like, don't give a shit. But then Eckhart walked into the room. Now, we know it's Carol, or Carell, whatever you call him. I'll explain him in a second. But Eckhart walked into the room. That's why you heard gunshots. Obviously, Eckhart couldn't have been killed because he's a Nephilim. He is immune to damage, except for the periapt shards. He killed Werner after, obviously, that discussion that you heard / saw in the cutscene. Eventually, he killed Werner in the most disgusting way possible for me to say this. He cut his stomach open, took his body parts, painted the walls red in his blood, in symbols, all that kind of stuff. But Eckhart steals body parts from his victims to revive the Sleeper, which is a very unique Nephilim. And he's going to use that Nephilim to breed more Nephilims into the world, and obviously for Nephilims to rule the earth, if that makes sense. So, as Eckhart killed Werner, painted the walls red, etc., Lara woke up, saw her friend dead, friend / mentor dead, but then her hands were covered in his blood. Then the police arrived, but when the police arrived, they saw Lara. Obviously, they didn't know her name or anything. They just gave a description of how she looked: brunette, blonde, brown hair, so on and so forth, you know, Caucasian, female, all that kind of stuff. So they chased her down. So she then more or less became a wanted criminal. You, as the player, controlling Lara, you start in the Parisian back streets, where that is more or less your tutorial area of how you get used to the controls, what you need to do, all that kind of stuff. But it's kind of a funny story because she is a wanted murderer, but to prove her innocence, to prove that she didn't kill her friend slash mentor, Werner, she needs to go throughout the whole game killing people. To then eventually get to Eckhart. Which I kind of found funny when I kind of like understood when I was older, the story and stuff like that. But yeah, to more or less prove her innocence, to prove that she didn't kill her mentor slash friend, she goes through the whole game killing people. She's like, I didn't kill him, fuck you, bang, dead. But throughout the game, if you go down the Cafe Metro route, you will come across a guy, I think his name is Pierre. In the far right corner, you will meet a guy called Curtis. He's reading a newspaper. I think he's just trying to stay ominous. Like, I'm just in the corner, leave me be. But he's like an eavesdropper on information about Eckhart. Anything he hears of his location, if he's alive, all that kind of stuff, he wants to find out. Eventually, this woman walks in, talks to Pierre, they exchange information, they have a conversation, all that kind of stuff. Curtis overhears it about Eckhart. He hears about this monstrum going around killing people, stealing their body parts to revive this Nephilim. Everything about Eckhart, his description, all that kind of stuff, it matches what Curtis knows, obviously due to his father being murdered by him. He knows that Eckhart is alive, he is somewhere, and he wants justice, so that's why he goes on this little hunt, if you want to put it that way. After Lara leaves, does some business or whatever for Pierre, she does notice Curtis. You do have a cutscene with Curtis where he goes on the bike and drives off or whatever, and that was the last kind of thing you see of Curtis for a little bit. You go throughout the game, and then you go through the Louvre galleries, all that kind of stuff. You end up meeting Curtis again through a cutscene. At the end of the cutscene, Lara finds Curtis knocked out. Lara gets knocked out herself. There is this guy that keeps changing bodies, which is known as a Nephilim. Eventually, Lara gets woken up by a guy that she met called Bouchard, who was a Parisian gang boss. And Lara tells him, I need to go to Von Croy's apartment because of information I found, all that kind of stuff. And this is the part where it gets a bit confusing, because obviously this is the part where content comes into place. And that's why the story doesn't really add up to what it should be adding up to. But basically, there was a mission where we find out information about Vasily. We get to know who he is, all that kind of stuff. And that would lead up to, obviously, us understanding that Vasily's being murdered, all that kind of thing, you know? But yeah, out of nowhere, Lara's like, oh, Vasily, blah, blah, blah. Like, she knows everything about him, even though us as a player, we don't. Because he's not really mentioned that much until Lara is in the car with Bouchard, where they exchange information. That's us as a player getting to know more information about Vasily and stuff like that. Eventually, Lara gets dropped off at Werner's apartment. Cutscene triggers. You're at Werner's apartment, finding out information. And then Bouchard sends in the cleaner, quote unquote, the cleaner. I'll tell you some information about him in a second. But the cleaner ends up getting killed by Lara. Lara finds out that Bushard was the one that sent him after her. She then goes to Prague, meets a guy called Ludik. He helps her get inside of the Strahov fortress, which is very dangerous, but he likes to snoop, he likes to get into danger. It's his own fault type of thing. Lara meets Bushard, they exchange information why he sent the cleaner after her, and Bushard just says, look, it was because of Eckhart killing my men, going after my family, threatening my family and me, all that kind of stuff. Like, if I don't get rid of you, then he'll get rid of me. So they exchange information more and more and more, etc. Lara ends up going into the vault, going into other places, all that kind of stuff, finding information, gathering information, all that kind of stuff, right? So after you're more or less done with that mission, you do find Bushard dead, and that's because either Eckhart or Karel killed him, suffocated him, whatever. So yeah, Bushard ended up dying. By the end of it, Ludik manages to get Lara into the fortress. Lara does some snooping, yada yada yada. Eventually, Ludik gets caught, killed in the most horrific way possible. Lara does see that, and that's why Eckhart and Karel knows that Lara is lurking, and that's why they're more or less using her just to get advantage of what they need. You know, these Perep shards, to get into the Vault of Trophies, all that kind of stuff. So that's why they don't kill Lara. As time goes on, throughout the game, you do come across Curtis again, but you, as the player, you end up turning off the power to the grid. Like the whole fortress, other areas like the bio facility, you name it, you turn off literally the whole power to more or less get to like the Vault of Trophies to basically get what you need. But in doing so, you release something that is known as the prototype, which is a mixture of animal parts, body parts. It's like a baboon, monkey with sharp teeth, all that kind of weird shit. That gets released. That's where you meet Curtis. Curtis locks you in a room. That's when you take over as Curtis. You go through the sanatorium, do a bunch of shit. Eventually, you get to the sleeper, you kill it by stabbing it with a Periap shard. That's the only way to kill this thing. Turn the power back on. Curtis, Lara reunite, go their separate ways to do their own thing. And then, obviously, from there, from what you just saw, you as a player, you've just got to go through the Vault of Trophies, gather the paintings, all this other shit. And then eventually you meet Eckhart. He just wants the paintings just to revive the Nephilim, the sleeper. Eventually you stop him by stabbing him with the shards, but the third one is done by Karel. Somehow, some way, Lara knows who that is. I'll explain that in a second. But Karel ends up killing Eckhart, telling Lara he unknowingly worked for him. But he wasn't going to destroy his work because Karel wants the Nephilim race to rule the world. So why would he destroy something that he wants to be the ruler of? Karel offers Lara to join him, to be more or less a ruler with him, with the Nephilim race, all that kind of stuff. But then she has flashbacks because of the symbol on his hand. And she finds out Karel killed Werner von Croy. And then she just climbs up to the top to where the sleeper is and kills the sleeper alongside Karel. In regards to Corel, you as a player, like playing it back then in 2003, was it? You were just, going along the story and stuff like that, but in a way the story never really made any sense. Obviously you didn't know that much back then, but as years went by, YouTube came out, people were posting content in regards to Tomb Raider: The Angel of Darkness, piecing everything together, what the whole story was supposed to be, finding out cut voice lines, cut missions, cut objectives, cut NPCs, all that kind of stuff. They pieced the whole story together to make it more sense. And there was a mission, or maybe a few missions, where there was a possibility that Lara came across Corel, and that's how she got to know him, which then makes sense at the end of the game for him to be known to Lara, and Lara to be known to him, etc. But if you don't know what Corel is, or Eckhart, or anything like that, they're Nephilims, where basically they can just live forever. And if they come across you, they don't necessarily have to kill you to be you. They just have to come in contact with you. And that's why Corel was able to change into all of the characters that Lara has come across throughout the whole game. And he eventually turned into Curtis, and Lara's like, wait, I don't know about this part, like this part that confuses me, but was Lara thinking, wait, you've been Curtis this whole time? Like, what's going on here? So, I don't know about that part. Maybe there were some missions that made sense on it, but a lot of people have said over the years that Curtis is Corel, but Corel murdered Curtis a long time ago, took his, body double, pretended to be Curtis, just to more or less help Lara throughout the whole journey to get closer to what he was trying to achieve. And when he got eventually what he needed to achieve, he just killed off Eckhart, killed off this Curtis character, and more or less was like, look, I've been with you this whole time. Trust me now, type of thing. So, yeah, there was a lot of conspiracy theories that Corel has been all these characters all along, but he's just been in contact with Lara and just trying to get to what he needs to get to in the end. But the whole story of the Angel of Darkness is quite an interesting one if you look really deep into the content and all that kind of stuff. It is really fun. But it's also very confusing. But the whole story of the Angel of Darkness is quite fun. I'm not gonna lie. But anyways, I don't know. I honestly don't know. My missions of like where I'm at, if that makes sense. Red alert. What's this one? Is this like the very end or something like that? Oh no, my game crashed.